Ooh, ha ha! Yo. Let's do this, shall we?
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people to see if we could become something more. So when they needed us, we could fight the battles
that they never could.
We have our Apex champions.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! This is the biggest day in ALGS Year 3 for APAC South. It is the last chance qualifier, the LCQ final day. We're starting with elimination bracket round 2, and then we're working into those finals. Match point finals with a minimum of 6 games asterisk next to it. We'll explain that in a little bit, but welcome everyone. Welcome everyone to the stream. I'm Brad, I'm B-Rad, I'm not Brad. I'll be your host and caster for the day. Hope you're locked in for the biggest day of the year. Like I said, we'll be sending home, well, not sending home, they're playing from home, but we'll be finishing the ALGS Year 3 for 38 teams today. But 2 teams, they will be moving on to the championship in Birmingham. They will be going to champs. 2 teams will punch their tickets. Ooh, boy, oh boy, is this a big old day. Who's excited? Who's excited? Of course, we're on a 10-minute delay, so it's hard for me to chat with you. But you guys, talk amongst yourselves. Enjoy the day. It's going to be an amazing one. But let's bring up the teams list so you guys know. We're starting with elimination bracket round 2. Top 10 teams, they'll move on to the finals. The bottom 10, their day is done, their year is done. So there are your 20 teams in this lobby. Wonton Dumpling, no name anymore, but the Demon Gugu is there with Chan XC, so 2 of the OG members, but Limit's a new one, but they've still cooked the lobby. Gugu/Demon had a 13-kill game yesterday, at least in the first group lobby. Golden Sage out there, another Pro League team that's somewhat struggled. T4 as well, fast rotating team into zone. Not taking as many fights as teams like Golden Sage and Wonton Dumpling. Akuma just able to get in on that last game. Fate performing well, but not consistently. They're having wins, but then struggling. Some other games, Eclipse Esports, Bear Claw Gaming. Two teams winning challenges, Circuit Weeks, VCAN as well, doing the same. Got DNZ out here, 505. They're only a duo, Jesco and Surprise E. VC not here on time. I think he might have slept in or something. But there are your 20 teams. And I'm kind of rushing through this because the games are starting. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. 8 games. We're starting on World's Edge. So make sure you are hydrated. Get to the bathroom, grab a snack. Because lock in, we've got a big day. 8 games, and then the match point finals. We'll explain it a bit more, but it's a minimum of 6 games. We're sending 2 teams to champs. If you haven't seen the updated rules, well, we'll give you a guide through them. But we'll do that after these 8 games. We're also going to have a 10-minute break in between the 2 sets, so we all get a little bit of time to reset, especially these players. Their heart's going to be pumping all day if they're playing through to the finals. Hope you all have an amazing day watching. If you're having a watch party or running a watch party, hope it's a good time in your stream. Good luck, gamers. We're going in. We've got the Horizons, the Bangalores, the Sears, the Catalysts. You know the drill. If you've been on this stream before, you kind of know what we're running in Comp Apex these days. It's a lot of Sear, it's a lot of Catalyst, it's a lot of Horizon. But let's go to World's Edge. And let's start with Bear Claw Gaming. I saw one fan supporting them in the chat. Indonesian Pride. Love that. Support your fellow country members, your teammates, your friends, your family. Let's get into it.
This setting is perfect.
Yes, this is Elimination Bracket Round 2. This is where it can finish for 10 teams. It's Game 1. Of course, we'll bring up the map so we know exactly what's going on, though I think just had a few shots from this team because they've already got some damage on. And they see a gamer ahead of them. This is classic. They are on the hunt for Akuma. I don't think they'll be chasing down too much here at staging. Let's bring up the map and see what we've got ahead of us here. Where we're going. We're going a little bit in that direction, a bit more north of staging though. Towards Lava Fissure and Countdown, our endgame heads. You'd be probably thinking more Lava Fissure, the way the zones touching each other, the 2 rings touch each other, but World's Edge likes to lead us astray a lot. If you've been playing the guessing game in my stream, you'll know that happens a bit more on World's Edge. It bounces around, so don't be surprised if it comes back to Countdown, but any pros watching are probably saying, Brad, you don't know what you're talking about, and you'd be 50% right. Well, 50% of the times, I get it right, but let's not worry about my opinion on zones today. Let's worry about what these gamers are doing, because it's all about them today. It's all about them. Classic, they've got to go back to get the, well, the scraps at Harvester, though there might be a few more, because 505, they are the duo team in the lobby. Unfortunately, VC doesn't seem to be here. Not sure what's going on there. But hopefully it's just one game. Hopefully he is just waking up and is, well, scrambling to get on, because his teammates are being let down right now. Not sure what's going on, but we won't focus on it. BCG, you can see rotating quickly on the map already. And the duo here. Surprise Z with the low roll. Throwing it down and grabbing some armor out of, excuse me, out of the vault there. But First fight is going. NRL's getting Smurfy Balkan down and out just on their fast rotate. Seems a little ahead of the crowd and going to be put down. And now NRL's getting aggressive here at Siphon. Obviously a very strong POI and will be contested, I dare say, if NRL makes it to those finals, because it is a top one. And they're going hunting right now. Wen7 leading the charge. This man has been doing work for his team. All LCQ. They cannot find the other members of BCG right now. Rudney is... well, might be found here. There's a seer after him. Rudney is going to be put down from PP above. There it is. BCG, only Zaratas. So now, might have to do some solo rat work. And boy, oh boy, we saw some amazing stuff yesterday. It was in the form of Eclipse Esports Marshall. The IGL for the team. Doing some... well, I'm gonna say it. The best ratting I have ever seen. He was in between 3 teams in a firefight. Teams climbing on his ledge, literally 2 meters ahead of him. Didn't shoot, just held and was like, hey, we win those. We win those. So they're situated here on the northern buildings at Countdown. Teams to their south. I'm sure plenty others surrounding. As DNZ moves towards their location, but they might be slowing it down. Usually a bit more of a edge fighting team, DNZ. Not quite the same team. Only Joker from the Pro League on the roster now. Obviously, they can have another member on the roster to hold the position, which is why they're still in LCQ. As we jump over to Classic, they're playing from Staging's Mirage Mirage Voyage here. The shots come their way, but the door closes just in time. We're going to bring up that map again and see where our next engagement will be. We might have quite a few here at Lava Fissure as teams filter on in. But looks like Fate and 20th Guaranteed is taking it to them. As Arcstars aplenty roll out. Kind of wasted there because not really getting any damage, just moving them to slight cover, but 20th Guaranteed seem to be fine with it, and they're just moving up. Rico, even with shields lacking here on the Newcastle, will any ultimate come out from that big boy? He's going to need it right now because he is low, low, low. Crouch spam go crazy from Trent in our first close range engagement. Rico down though, the Mastiff finds another target. One's on flesh, he needs it. Needs Leaf to support him. Needs to watch for those long-range shots because there's still 19 other teams in the lobby. It's now up to Trent here to clutch up the 20th Guaranteed. Not required because Tap strafes. G7 Scout finds Snoop. Fate is eliminated. Classic as well by Wonton Dumpling. Going to be taken out. And it's a dangerous start for 20th Guaranteed, but they get through. But they lose their Newcastle, meaning... playing in the open is not so much an option now for them, but gonna try to get that res. Their teams at Landslide waiting though. Let's have a quick look. No one at Landslide waiting. Teams might come running from Harvester like NRL, but as you can see on the map in the bottom left, right-hand side, BCG is back to full power, so those beacons grabbed by Zaratas and the respawns coming through, so that's going to be smiles on the faces of the fans there. As we jump over, the Golden Sage is getting a little scan on. Trying to get that ring. No, enemy position, I should say. Sorry, I'm still get confused which one's which, but because that's the enemy scan. Enemy scan. So God Hand here is gonna have to heal up slowly as Reigns. I believe this member was playing yesterday, was he? I don't remember calling his name, but joining as a sub today as we jump over to What Do Heck, Vass, Sway, Knight. Just getting through the elimination bracket round 1 there. Which is solid placement, not really a big kills team, but these 3 Pro League gamers, former Pro League gamers I should say, from year 2, able to work together to just play patiently and get those top spots. And Vass, one of the elder statesmen of the region. I think he actually one of the only, he might be the only gamer in this lobby that's in their 30s? Or is he in his 40s? I always forget, he's so old. We're going to have a good fun day today, I promise you that. I'll try to give you every single drop of energy I have, because this is the last day of APAC South ALGS. Sad as it is, it's a ginormous day of celebration for 2 teams and their fans. Will it be one of these 20 teams, or will it be one of the 10 teams already waiting in the finals with their advanced placement points? Teams like Inside the Ring, MDY White, waiting. Teams that are so close they can taste it, I'm sure, but everyone's going to be hungry today. So we will see who will be eating by the end of this stream.
Enemy over there.
So Golden Sage just holding it to the north. No shots ringing out at all. Mobius decides to prove me wrong. Thank you for that. Just reality check, Brad. But they just play slowly. We're going to bring up the map again shortly with the round 2 ring about to close in. Kuma, Tickle, just taking his time to heal up. I always get nervous when players just sitting with no shield for no reason. Can someone explain this one? Why some players just seem to sit around for a minute, it seems? Just like, no. I know they're safe. But also we do see teams just Valkyrie ult land on a building and surprise, you've got company. BCG. Okay, they're back to good loot. And the vault nicely open for them, so they've been able to grab a couple of things through there, but it looks like they're going to have to reverse rotate now. They're not wanting to push out of the tight space. And we're going to jump away from them on that rotation as Golden Sage taking some shots to the sky. As teams move over them. And please, one thing, if you could do it for me, go to my last Twitter post, my Go Live post. If you just want to retweet it, like it, just try to get more people to come into the stream, and I will definitely try to send that love back out to our watch parties, our gamers, because I know we've got plenty of people streaming today. I'll do what I can, because that's what I do. We jump over to NRL here at Landslide. A team that was somewhat gatekeeping BCG, but BCG not looking to get too far out as we jump to Popcorn for the first time. Reaps doing some solid work yesterday for this team. Saw some very close range hemlocking. Get them some points yesterday. We'll see what they can do again today. Slim is KZ. Or Kizzy, depending on how you want to say it. And if you want to annoy him. As the pings go out. And it is moving away from Fissure. Like I said, it does like to bounce around, and it bounces back to Countdown, these Lava Fissure teams. Going at the more predictable sort of what you'd expect from a zone to do is keep pulling, but on World's Edge it just doesn't do that, so that's why I'm not always so confident. If it was Storm Point, we'd say, yeah, it's definitely going this way. World's Edge, we have learnt, doesn't necessarily do that. As we take a look at the map and Countdown, it's sitting pretty perfectly on all edges of Countdown, though the southeastern side's a bit lacking, so our northern team's going to have a little bit more space to play with. Our teams at Fissure are going to have to make moves, and as you can see, it's going to be clogged up What the heck? There's going to be gatekeeping a few teams potentially. That's going to be an interesting ploy, but as you can see, at least on Popcorn, they've got a Valkyrie ultimate. Even if they don't have an evac tower, that will be highly useful because that's probably going to be their only option unless they want to push north. Which I doubt they do because it's always going to be choke point, so they might have to risk a Valkyrie ultimate and hopefully land somewhere useful. Gonna jump over to For Fun. Yes. Zoyo. God, why are X's allowed in names? Holy. HUDs, Hawkeye, and Gem have all just subbed or gifted subs, and we've got an instant hype train going. Holy. Thank you so much. As we jump into a Golden Sage engagement here. Teammates up close and personal. ALGS can't see a goddamn thing in the smoke. It's the Hezbollah Habibis. It's up to Timmy time to do some work here. He's going to play the down shield really tight here, getting the battery off. Lux cheeky already down. Exhibit's going to give him a little bit of information to work with, but the smoke is clearing. He's going to hear that res. They're not going for it. All the Mozambique shots with the Digi threat. The Hezbollah Habibis are down and out. And boy, oh boy, it is starting to kick off now. 20th guaranteed. Trent Rico, as you can see, back on the battlefield here to the south. Back to where their first engagement was. We got to move from them to DNZ. Oh, and L-Star's finding double X here. Be careful, that's in the hands of NRL as Weekend for fun. Taking out one of the champs of Challenger Circuit with the big Newcastle. But that Newcastle comes out only on Storm Point. As For Fun does some fine work getting some KP, and thank you for the hype train, guys. Holy. And jump to Popcorn. Obviously, I would dare say that Skyward Dive came out because it is charging back up, but they've flown into a safe spot nicely, and they got a little bit of extra cover with some gas. They can watch their backside with it. It's slowed down again. We're going to have to dive back to 20th guaranteed because the Mastiff of Trent is once again finding a target. With the Newcastle back, it gives them a bit more ability to play some spots that other teams cannot. But T4, they've got their fences up, showing some presence and also showing that you can't climb up here. This is a rough one, unless you're very careful with it. I jump over to For Fun because they're finding a team gatekeeping to their west. Clips Esports waiting for them. Been sitting in this building nicely, but it's really starting to kick off. A lot of teams getting into the fray. As Nails Esports looks like they're being found fair, solo and eliminated. Golden Sage looking to move up into this little tight choke point. ALGS Stern's going to move real close to it. This is Akuma locked in. Or Catalyst Wall. Is it going to be enough, though, to really cut them off? It gives them a little bit to dance through it. They're going to swing back against Golden Sage as the teams start to really pop off here. As NRL and For Fun going up against each other. Akuma. Tickle your kill leader with 4, getting some good points already. Golden Sage patiently waiting. Trying to get rid of those piercing spikes from the Catalyst. We're going to need a lot of energy today. Send it to your caster, but also send it to your gamers, the teams you're supporting. Make sure they see it. Some of them will definitely be in stream, so see it as you see the grenade explode on to Akuma. Sorry, I was trying to go to Akuma then. There's no regret. Life is wiped out. These fights are going fast and furious. It ain't about family. It's about fighting for your own life sometimes. That's exactly what Double X is going to have to do for DNZ. He's got the cover from Levi the Caustic here, but the Arc Stars are rolling in. The team is right around the corner. They're going to hear the res. They're going to climb up on it. Is BCG. They're going in. Should be a clean wipe. They do, but Rune goes down to the T4 triple take at range, and now they're running the same spot. You can't. He got shot from a long way away. Going to need to work forward and find this little bit of cover again, but no. Holy, the T4 range game is strong as the G7 scouts and triple takes work over BCG as we're down to 11 squads here. And that triple take and G7 are constantly finding targets. Reigns finds one in the kill feed of 20th guaranteed. We're gonna have to, holy, it's just too much. And now they're crossing the dangerous territory at Countdown on the low ground. Team's a little bit peeking out, and you see the team from above, and then down low is BCG. The duo's still here. They've got to look above them as well. As you can see, for fun, they've got a team right on the interior. Eclipse Esports basically waiting. Popcorn, Golden Sage, Zaratas with the Kraber as well. It's all starting to go. And it is not going to slow down all day. It's going to be a nuclear-sized day here. Akuma is going to be wiped out on the low ground. The solo found. G7 Scout for fun, putting the pressure on the low ground while still watching the building to their east here with Eclipse Esports inside. 6 squad stand. Godhand to the west here. They might have a favorable spot on the high ground to work in, a little away from teams, but a big cube can be a big play like we've seen at LAN, and SWQ's looking aggressive, and they want that spot, and they take it with a catalyst wall as well. Oh, and the beam to finish off Godhand. Huge as Reigns goes down. Whew. Holy. 20th guaranteed still out here on the low ground with the Newcastle. Could actually turn into a heal off here because they seem to be right on top of that center of the zone. So for fun, the double reds, but looks like Solyo might not have a bat. No, he does. We're just getting the syringe off first. Eclipse Esports, only the Blues. Got a little armor swap. And they've got to come out here. 505, the duo still out here as well. Somehow they've worked it. And they're getting ready to rip ass with a Sheila, it would seem. Up against the Newcastle, though, who's got a little bit of extra cover. And that fortification just helps a little bit to ramp up. Wall's going to come out. We're going to just hold here because they're going to try to take down that damage boosting shield there. As the walls come down, SWQ on height. We're going to try to get to For Fun, who's got 2 down. Eclipse Esports has stepped out here nicely. They're going to want to try to get the job done quickly and get an armor swap if possible, but they're just going to hunker down for now. As one wall comes down, the cover is gone. Now SWQ can get involved here, and the grenade rolls perfectly to their feet, but the Q goes to the skies. They're going to try to get the finish on For Fun. It's now going to be Eclipse eliminated. There goes For Fun as well. SWQ's on the height. We're going to drop on down to 505, trying to fight against the Newcastle team, but their ring is pushing them in as well. SWQ on height can beam both teams. There goes a big mastiff from Twent, but SWQ can just murder them from above. Oh, but he's going to go down to the zone. Got to be careful, but it's SWQ winning that one in a wild first game. Our elimination bracket round 2 in this APAC South LCQ. Whew. What a start to the day. Those countdown endings always crazy. A bit of high-low game and plenty of angles to play with, but it's SWQ doing the work with the aggressive Horizon Q onto Godhand. Really the big play to secure him that height. And like we've seen at LAN, a Horizon Q, especially with an ult, can do crazy things to a team, especially if they're not quite ready for it. Only a split-second difference, but SWQ, big win. It's a 23-point win. They're going to be happy with that. 20th guaranteed. 5 kills. And the 9 placement points, 14. For fun. They get only the 1 kill, but some placement points for 8 points. No, 5 of 5, I should say. The duo, 4 fun, 9. BCG rolls into 10. With, well, a very poor start to the game. They'll be happy with how it finished, I think. Grabbing 10 points when at one point they were 1 gamer standing with still all 20 teams up. Kuma the 11 as well. Holy. And I do want to say a big thank you to Huds for the sub, Hawkey, Gem for gifting, and then Huds gifting 2 subs more again. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that and appreciate all the follows coming in as well on this massive day for APAC South. This is, of course, the official broadcast for the APAC South LCQ, so appreciate you all being here supporting our region. Because this is a big, big day, and that was a big, big game. SWQ just played it right, played it aggressive, stuck to their own play style that we've seen day in, day out from them. Where they like to take the fight to teams. They don't sit back just looking to hold space. They look to take space, and that worked out perfectly for them on that high ground end game. They could just beam on down. 505? VC is here. Let's find out what happened. Why was VC not here on time? He said he was going to wake up early as well. Silly, silly, silly. Anyway, 505 is now at a full strength. So if you're fans of that squad, they still managed to get some good points in that game as a duo. And now he's back. Apparently his internet and PC died. That is unfortunate. It happened yesterday to Naos Esports. He is here now. Whew. Only one game down. It's a big day. God, I'm going to say that a lot because it is. So I'm apologizing if I say it maybe a little bit too much. And we are getting ready for game 2 to roll on up. But again, thank you for all the follows coming in today. Do appreciate it greatly. So, who are you supporting in chat in this lobby? I will say I do see For Fun getting some support in the chat. Seeing a little bit for BCG. But who are you all supporting? Just write the team name. Feel free to spam it a little bit. Don't go crazy. Don't annoy the mods too much. But do show some love for those teams. Do show some love to those teams. We always try to make sure they see it, and I'm sure a lot of them will be coming back through the VOD after the day is done to maybe review whether it was a good or bad performance. I'm sure it would be nice for them to see that when they do eventually jump into the stream. So please, show some goddamn love to them. A few of them will be streaming, so I'm sure there's love being shown in those, but not everyone does, so this is the place we have to do it. So let's do it. So, game 2. starting shortly. I'll be taking breaks in between most games just because it's a long day and need to save the voice. But we are going into game 2 right now. As the lobby loads a little slowly, but that's kind of good. It means usually serves a bit more stable. So teams that didn't quite perform well. Let's see the overall leaderboard. We'll put the scores in chronological order, so to speak. So SWQ obviously good points, but those early eliminations, what the heck? Fate, Hezbollah, Habibi's classic. Obviously need to get a move on. The good thing is it's not just 6 games, it's an 8-game series. So you get a few more games to get points when you need it. Naos, I know, has some support for them. Dare say all these teams do. But it's now up to them to show you why you support them. So, there's your scores. Let's get ready for game 2. As we got our first 4 onto World's Edge, then we'll be jumping over to Storm Point for our back half of this elimination bracket. We will be moving slowly through the day, and then in about 3.5 hours-ish, we'll be starting those match point finals. Gonna be a big... God, I gotta stop saying it, don't I? But it's the final day. It's the final day. Let's get into it. Let's jump in with For Fun.
Why not land here? It's beautiful.
It's game 2. Let's bring up that map immediately. Let's see if we do have a contest anywhere. Classic is going to Monument, usually the last POI to be taken. So we just got to get rid of the glitch as the west to east dropship disappears. We can see where we're going. Looks like a similar zone. So those teams up around Countdown going to be pretty happy. It might pull a little bit more into Skyhook potentially, but that's a very, very similar one. Though I think it's... You won't see as many teams go to Lava Fissure this time, which also could mean it pulls back in that general direction. So I doubt it on this one. At Countdown, that's a good chance it's going to benefit the same teams again. Clips Esports got that easy placement. The only problem is it sometimes goes against teams' game styles if it pulls on them, and they sort of like to rotate away from the game. Where it's ending, I should say. And right now, no contests, no shots across the world.
That location requires my attention.
It's For Fun. Just grabbing some height, just playing it safe. Make sure BCG isn't running at them, I think. Also, I'll try to remind myself not to mute my mic at all today. So if you guys just hear me drinking water or something, don't worry about it. There's BCG able to grab some nice weaponry here, kitted 30-30 for Rudney. Balkan, maybe kitted R9, we'll see shortly. Maybe Zaratas has it if there is one in there. But for now, just another long rotate. Let's see if they have learnt their lesson from last time. And want to play tightly together. And not get caught out by that team at Lava Siphon NRL. No regret life. Looks like they're going to not take the same rotation. They're going a bit more northerly through Geyser instead. Looks like our first shots are going down. Jesco's actually going to be put down. Now Esport already here. Got to be careful though. Lots of teams going to be in the vicinity, and obviously teams going to be rotating in quickly to here. You don't want to be caught out in a full engagement, and it seems that's the call for Nails Esport.
They're far. I see one.
Teams rotating. We see teams in the sky as well. They're thinking, let's get out of this bad location that can be caught between many teams. All shots to the back here. 505 can see him as well. Losing Jesco, but they've got his banner. They won't be able to get that res though, unless they want to do something very bold, which they may be doing. That seems to be the play. We're going to move over to Akuma. This is the team that just flew in, putting the pressure on Nails Esport. Nails has managed to get to Lava Fissure to a little bit of safety. Go to Wonton Dumpling, putting the pressure on Fate, who is there on the Mirage Voyage. So by the end of today, we'll have 7 teams going to champs, as Chan is flying in. Gonna get there a little early. Might want to, just drop off. Played a little safe. That was a bold move to just fly on top of a team that is 100% seeing you. Holy. Now they want this fight. Gugu, just at range. 505 is going to be eliminated. That res obviously drew some attention, and they were cooked immediately. Bad decision there as Wonton Dumpling. And Demon at range gets it. Limit's going in. Now there's only one member of Fate standing as he tries to get a thirst in. Gugu. Next Z move in. That is Chan. He's dropping on him. That's going to be Fate eliminated. And boy, oh boy, Fate is having theirs sealed right now with 2 games of 0 points off rip.
Hurry, get there.
We jump. The NRL, who's already got one from VCat down. The other XZ in the lobby. This is not the member from Wonton Dumpling. But NRL.
Enemy. They're not close.
Sidestep that area.
Putting the pressure on. Sorry, I just had to fix a little graphical thing you might have seen pop up there. PP. A little low, but gets battery off. But Jiong. And it's Wonton Dumpling again, cooking them. The Demon does work at range. This roller Demon. The Nemesis Prowler combo is built for roller. And it's kind of built for everyone. Oh, and he's sliding in. He wants to fight. He's not going to miss at this range with it, but he might go down. But he needs assistance from his teammates. He needs Chan to get involved. He might go down himself here. But no. Limits comes in and cooks him. But guess what? Third party, VCan is back for vengeance. As Classic's going to be put out as well. Another 0-point game for them. And VCan's duo might look to get aggressive. Oh, he's going to get speed boosted with a little stun there. Back Horizon was the Mad Maggie. He's doing work here. He's going to grab some banners, but he's a little low as the shots come in. He got the armor swap at the perfect time, though. But now, isolated is Mad Maggie. Not exactly built for holding something by herself. VCan just grabbing some loot. They want to be cautious as well. Or maybe not. They want in as Big Susu gets real aggressive. against Chan. Right, Drill's going to do a little bit of work. Back Horizon a little low. Doesn't want to go down. Got to be careful getting blinded by it, but going to find Flesh. Monton Dumplings, aggressive play style. Getting teams out of the lobby, but then easy third party even for a duo. And they are suddenly eliminated early even with some KP. That is the high risk, high reward we have seen from them consistently. And this time, well, sort of pays off, but then doesn't. As they are removed. Now, VCan should be able to get the res here with a little bit of loot fairly easily, because, well, Wonton Dumpling is in this area for them. We jump back to Countdown. So we'll see shortly if we're having a Northern Countdown finish or it's a little bit into Skyhook this game. Shortly in 30 seconds, once that round 2 ring closes, we get a bit more information for you and we'll bring up the map. But for now, sitting with a few of these teams at Countdown. So we hear a BCG bit of work being done against God Hand here. Another team that's needing a good day, and BCGs, we thought we were going to start poorly. Oh, and now Zaratas gets the crack. He's like, you can't seem to shoot too well. And he's getting real aggressive. That wall's going to do absolutely nothing to slow him down, but the armor swap is ready. But they are going hunting for this gamer. They are going hunting. Falcon is on him. And Reigns is going to go down. God Hand still has one standing.
Nemesis here.
But BCG's getting a little bit of work done for him. And Falcon's just going to make his way back to height. And we're going to move over to Hezbollah Habibis, who are hoping zone pulls a little bit more north here. Pulls a little north here.
Prowler SMG here.
Timmy time. Charge rifle ready to get to work. Anyone on the top of trials? Or further towards Countdown. We hear shots aplenty. Eclipse Esports once again playing this Northern Countdown side. Doesn't really have to move too far as they're landing here, and they just let everyone come to them. It's then obviously a little bit better shields this time. Is pulling a little bit more north this time, but it's still benefiting our Countdown teams. You can see.
I say we go there.
Pulling below that big statue on trials.
Let us explore there.
Nakuma, they're situated nicely already. In that position. BCG, I always forget where exactly the cutoff is on the top of trials that they can play from. It's there, they should be able to... Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Something, I feel like we haven't seen something like this in comp for a while, but that's just what I've seen. Nakuma. Right here at trials.
Let's go.
In the middle of that zone. Over here, 20th guaranteed. Rico with the longbow. Putting the pressure on.
Let's go there.
Zakuma. Let's see these shots ring out from Tickle. Limo, Jay, as they look to hold their position. Only have the catalyst for cover should the need arise. They got these rock formations for now, doing a lot of work, but once teams start to move in on their position, catalyst is really going to come into play. But if we have teams with Newcastles popping into this region like 20th guaranteed, it would work very well. Weekend, they get towards that end game, probably going to be wishing they had their Storm Point Newcastle in play as Weekend is under siege from our Game 1 winners here. Let's see how this plays out as the CQ comes back out from Weekend and they're stepping out on them. Donut's going to just duck away. Joey. They play multiple angles, the scan going in, wanting to just flirt with danger as the shots come in from further afield. Gotta be careful when peeking in because eyes are on this building right now from multiple other teams, and that seems to be enough for SWQ to say, I'm gonna have to disengage. As Akuma gonna get eyes on here, SWQ. And they're pushing it a little bit here. A bold play here. They're going to be very careful. The Catalyst Wall is going to come out, so they're going to potentially take this fight. But Tickle is already cracked by those shots coming his way. Vcan, one member down from the zone there. Is SWQ just healing up his aimbot and then beaming back. Seeing if he can live up to that name. The grenade goes high. Vcan's XZ is going to be eliminated by the zone. A little bit slow to come out of it. Now they keep moving on Akuma's position. The 30-30 shots not phasing them at all. As you can see, Tickle, I don't know if he has any cells there, but they've been holding this position for some time and shots coming their way. Got to be cautious now taking this fight. But Vcan seems to be getting into it a little bit from the low ground here at Countdown, but multiple teams can focus, but the shots coming from back horizon are very nasty. Trying to get into Countdown proper. Oh, it's not where you need to be going for a W. They're just playing for safety right now. Jump to Eclipse, trying to find a little bit of KP here. They've got the damage numbers rolling, but nothing quite like the KP that they require. Jump over to T4. Got a knock on Balkan, I think, here. Putting some damage on him. Gonna bring up that map again, so it is gonna keep. Looks like Zaratas has got some company. He's got a two-man jumping on him. BCG gonna be wiped out. And this is a nice spot. Look at this zone, though. Definitely seen it, but not for a very long time. I was like, it's not going to keep pulling in this direction. BCG, not sure where they lost their other two members to, but they had trials high. They seem to be, well, they lost it somehow and hasn't paid well. 20th guarantees go on the low ground approach here. And teams dying to the zone. Oh, and this might be the end of Vcan back horizon. He can't see a goddamn thing, and that zone's gonna claim Vcan. Golden Sage. Now Esport needs to move up a little bit. So we're down to 11 teams. There's Eclipse Esport. They've had to move out of their cover. Now make a stronger rotation. The longbow shot is nice from Marshall there. See what their beamer Ronin can do. Putting the pressure on. But Akuma still stands. Let's see. Oh, Catalyst Wall. I think they're wanting to get aggressive here. And they do move swiftly up against SWQ. Oh, Nails Esport. SWQ is going to be wiped out. Nails Esport just passing them by. Might have been a good opportunity for a third party, potentially. It looks like rotation prioritized and safety as well. Is that Nails 3-man? He's now deciding to engage from a better location. Trading with the Kuma's position there. It's definitely more favorable towards that end game, but it's going to be a rough one for these teams because it's a mountainous one. Hope your boy, your climbing shoes, because holy, it's on the side of the mountain there. There's a bit of out of bounds space to be played with. Below the eagle here. DNZ has claimed the ultimate height in this endgame and are just feeding bullets down below to those teams, just finding any targets, trying to find a knock. Get a little closer to the action as Akuma fighting on the south side. Jay is going to go down to the zone. And S10 is the only one alive, but he's going to be easily gate kept here. And T-Form, what the heck can Akuma all go? 20th guaranteed, holding in a nice position again. The longbow doing some work. He steps up, tries to confirm the kill for Leaf. He does. Now the longbow constantly going back out. Leaf with the hemlock here. We jump over the Hezbollah Habibi's duo. Lux down, Beeman, gotta be careful. All the Q is maybe not what he wanted. I don't think he wanted to ride that one up. As Marshall, the only one standing, can he do some amazing rat work? As now C-Sport duo might spot the solo gamer. Hezbollah Habibis somehow able to reset in the chaos. Marshall. Let's just have a little look where he is. Is the crypto drones gonna spot him? The Hezbollah Habibis though on the low ground, but then on height you've got DNZ controlling that center location. 20th guaranteed just tucked in here. But DNZ is going to be able to move on down. Hezbollah Habibis right on top of him. That job forgot. No. What? How? That was so long and he literally just stood on his head. Holy shit. He does it again, Marshall. Top 5 Rat God is in form this weekend. DNZ, they're moving down that height. They're going to beam straight down on top of the heads of 20th guaranteed, but it's always just that little annoying to do. And we're going to see, oh, that's a beautiful cat wall to really cause some issues for 20th guaranteed here. Brent, just that little bit isolated. That catwalk cuts them in half in their tiny location. But they are just going to hunker down, it would seem, is 20th guaranteed. As the crypto EMP is going to do a lot of work. It's going to take out fences, pylons, what have you. Caustic traps as well in the location. Nails Esport though, Kazi's going to go down. Hezbollah Habibis get into it. Nails Esport, DNZ still standing. Still got 20th guaranteed in the mix as well. As they're just coming out of the sky with the Spitfire, just turning and burning them. The ultimate does nothing. Hezbollah Habibis are down. 20th guaranteed still here. They're going to stand up. They're still down low, but DNZ just jumping on him. It should be a DNZ victory, and it is. The game 2 in a wild endgame again. In our LCQs for APAC South. DNZ gets the W. Levi Joker and Double X. 8-kill victory. And there it is, 20 points to DNZ, 20th guaranteed 13, as well Habibis the 14. Now C Sports T4 the 10. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. '20th guaranteed on top. 27 points. SWQ the 26. DNZ the 23. But holy, Marshall with his ratting. He's getting Clips Esports some extra placement points. They're at 11th position. What a game. What a game. Holy, he's done it 3 times now in these 2 days. He just does it for the team. If you aren't watching today and you're an APAC South fan, I don't know if you really are, let's be honest. But boy, oh boy, it's going to be a wild, wild day. Support your friends. They're going to need it with these games being utter chaos sometimes. Boy, oh boy. And Marshall, that ratting is just crazy. Went for the punch on Timmy. I think they were both kind of surprised at everything that unfurled there. But 20th guaranteed is just consistently getting to good spots, and that Newcastle Watson setup just allows them to hold it. No one wants to get too aggressive on a Newcastle Watson set up nicely in a corner where they've got full coverage. No one wants that smoke, and that's why they're getting those placement points. Might not be winning games, but top 2 finishes? I think they've come second in our first 2 games. That's why they're getting those placement points. Very nice, very nice. We'll be right back. Need to run to the bathroom. Close my window as well. Be right back for game 3. So we are back. At SWQ, aggressive, they play. Wonton Dumpling as well, getting some KP. But Wonton Dumpling getting eliminated early cost them those precious placement points. That's exactly what you sometimes need more than just. Sorry, I'm just gonna do multiple things sometimes, guys. But yes, you need them more than kill points, because Wonton Dumpling, we've seen taking fights and getting good kill points, but placement points, they currently have 0 with 9 kill points. That leaves them in 12th position. Pro League team that can be very good, though they have lost their best player in No Name, who most damage, most kills for that team. But can they replace him with limits and still perform? Well, so far, placement has not been good, and kills, while good, it's only 9 points over 2 games, when they're not far off it, obviously. Only 2 games in, only 2 points behind 10th, but I'm sure they're got higher expectations than just to make it in. But we will see, we will see. We're going back to World's Edge, so let's jump in with them and see what they're going to be doing, because they seem to be taking fights early. We are back with game 3. Wonton Dumpling goes on down. Controlling thermal, but we'll bring up that map again and see where we're going. Hopefully it's not a northwestern ending. I'm sure a lot of our teams are saying, please no. Looks like it's going a bit more south this time. Towards Harvester it heads. Towards Harvester it goes. So, 505 started with a duo and now back to their full power after V had an internet issue in his first game, but now they've got the benefit of Zone pulling their way, this Pro League team. So let's see how they perform when they've got a bit of an advantage, especially when more of a Zone team here.
Let's find a good perch.
Excuse me, as most of our Pro League teams usually are. There's some, maybe not so much.
Thanks.
But there is the map. Team's going to move quickly. As you can see, Fate, they're going to also benefit moving from tree in.
That spot's calling to us.
We jump into Fate.
We have a problem, and there they are. Enemies in the distance.
The hell? Okay, never mind. Sorry guys, sometimes one-man production doesn't quite work as multiple teams flying in here. Oh, gotta be real careful. There's Snoop, gonna grab the quick blue. And Donson is gonna be isolated there. Akuma flying in on the other side. They're gonna be able to regroup a little easier. As everyone moves into Harvester, a little bit of chaos has happened now. And 505 waiting there with open arms and full 30-30s. Now they're just looking to pepper everyone that moves in as catalyst walls come up. Well, finding some flesh, that is not a place you can play. And by the way, if you're wondering what games we're at, top left-hand corner of your screen, if you can read English, Elimination Round 2 bracket we are at. Oh, that grenade rolls nicely, but finds just a down shield. And the Sheila unwinds. There's one down low. You can find them. Oh, this is going to cook him. He wants to find it. Can't quite. The grenade's going to go down as well. Oh, it's centimeter perfect. Not quite that grenade, though. That arc star is much nicer. He wants to give him the smokers now. So esports is eliminated early here. And it's Wonton Dumpling involved. Of course it is. And they're looking to get rid of another team in Popcorn on the interior here. Demon's going to step in. Popcorn's going to be stepping out of this game. So Wonton Dumpling doing what they did last game. 2 teams early eliminated. But this time the third party is not showing up. And we've got the Demon on the Vantage. This is not a character I expected to see here. Vantage, Pathfinder, Horizon. They did say yesterday they are playing this like ranked. And by this composition, you would, well, believe them. Because this is not what we have seen in... Only Horizon is usually played in comp of these 3 characters. We don't usually see a Pathfinder, and we definitely don't see a Vantage. So this is wild to see. We're going to keep our eye on them, and they're playing aggressive. Kind of surprised we don't see like a Mad Maggie from them. We saw it last game. Kind of surprised they just don't keep her around to, well, make sure those doors are not a problem. But it seems maybe they want to slow it down a little bit with the Vantage, but they still want to... Yeah, I'm not sure what the Vantage play is about, I'll be honest. They just want to give all 3 a bit of movement, I guess, so they can just move aggressively. But it's a wild composition we're seeing. Something a bit more normal, the Seer, Watson, Valkyrie, though no Catalyst out here. It looks like BCG's doing a little bit of work here. And they're one of those low ground teams. Classic. Not too far away here at Harvester. Everyone going to be filtering in. We're going to move over to 505, though. That should be able to control this POI. They had priority pick, as this is their landing POI. They should have exactly where they want. Hopefully they've read the ring well, as VC almost gets destroyed there. Man's put the 1. They need to be careful to shield it. Maybe situate that close to the edge. Just is having a shieler at the edge of somewhere showing presence, even if you're not standing at it. You wouldn't want to just walk up to it and sit on it if someone's ADSing it, I guess. But somewhat intimidating if you're constantly standing around it. Let's jump over to Akuma. Been playing zone fairly well here. But some of their decisions may be lacking sometimes. But they're getting some good KP, but it's can they get to that higher placement. Wonton Dumpling. They're finding Vcan again this time. Almost cost them last time, but Limits has cooked them. They are just running confidently through this lobby. I think their only worry is the third party. Limits is just going. Looks like he's just running at the next fight. He's just like, guys, catch up. I'm just playing pubs. Boy, oh boy. They've got some good KP already. Can they add some placement to it? Are they even concerned? Are they just thinking, no, Brad, it's all just KP we go for? We do see these Chinese teams prioritize KP, kill points, more than placement sometimes. So the ones that have been most successful have been able to combine them. Even if KP is a large number. DNZ slowing down a little bit here. The Hezbollah Habibis on the other side of this choke. Leading into Harvester. Not a great position you would imagine for our end game, but it could pull to the east, but unlikely. Though we'll definitely see and probably be wrong when I bring up the map. Let's have a bring it in a little bit, but you'd expect it to go to the west or the south a bit more, but we do have end games out here, and it might not turn too bad if they keep moving south like we see them doing now.
Let's head in that direction, darlings.
So SWQ, we're going to jump to them here at Lava Siphon. Grabbing a little extra loot.
Close range.
Digi threat. Going to be useful. And I'm sure Donut already has one on his Prowler. And Nate, thank you for the follow, for this Prime sub. Appreciate that. If anyone's got one just sitting in your back pocket, feel free to drop it here. Just make sure to use it somewhere, because they are free cash monies for your streamers. Wonton Dumpling has seen someone out in the zone. So what do you do when round two's about to close? You run straight into it. Because, you know, well, we're not too far. We've got a Pathfinder. We've got all movement characters, and Limits is going hunting. And there goes VCAM. 5 kills. They are cooking. Not even worrying about the loot. They're like, well, we killed your other 2 teammates. They didn't have too much. We're good. They're fine. Round 2 closing. And they're going to have a path zip here should they require it. Can craft up as well. This team is not like the others, I would say. And they just get to crafting. And we're going to move away to a team that could gatekeep them. And that seems to be what their move might be. And Joey's putting some shots out with the charge rifle already. 81 finding the target. Boy, oh boy. By the way, if you are in chat and you see a mod, maybe say, hey mod, can we do some predictions? We'll have some fun with some channel points. Would appreciate any mods in chat doing that. That's all we really need to do. Everyone's behaving well. We're supporting APAC South and all its gamers. The charge rifle is hitting the 33. The bang ult's going to come down as well. Donut and Joey working together, though he's going to be smoked by Limits. Nemesis. Chan's going to go down, though. They're going to get that instant res. They might be able to trade reses here, but I definitely think Wonton Dumpling's going to get a little aggressive. Oh, he's going to read that perfectly. Here's the footsteps. Oh, he definitely ain't going to re-peek that. Limits might be the new member of the squad, but he is starting to show up today. Because they are cooking with gas, at least in this game. What's that? 7 kills already? Ooh, charge rifle versus the sniper's mark. Charge rifle seems to win. But let's see these 2 teams go at it. Who else? Stronger teams is 4 Funds. Gonna get the knock on Limits with the 30-30. Will they go for a quick res? You'd think they should be able to, though. Team's peppering him and gonna get the knock. This man's saying, let's dance, I guess. Sniper battle at extreme range here. They have lost their man. What is their game plan? They want to force him off the bridge, obviously, because they want to try to claim that res. I think that's their game plan. Get some shots in, move aggressively as a duo, and go for that res. As you can see, calls Echo forward. Gets ready to move up the Chan's position. Gonna get that res. Should be able to reclaim the loot probably as well, and that zone is going to benefit them as well. It's going to move in, but they don't have to really move from this bridge. And if they do, it's only a bit to the west. They're going to get that res. Chan's going to play an aggressive presence moving forward. We get that Nemesis up and put some shots out. And Limit's going to come back and Wonton Dumpling to full power. Shell, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Godhand's going to be taken out, but it's kind of hard to move away from this team because they're looking dangerous. But SWQ, they've been forced into this tunnel, which, oh, that's not so good because you got to rotate out, but it's a fairly predictable one. You don't think they're going to be wrapping north. They definitely could heal through it, but they won't be sure what's waiting on the other side. Though they do have a Bloodhound that can scan, but it's going to be a rough move. So they're going to have to go back south, and well, teams can be waiting. Hezbollah Habibis on the other side of the wall. They're in a nicer spot. We're going to duck over to For Fun, though, who's been doing some work from a primo position. Want to put some shots out. Finding some flesh. They've got one knock. SWQ is going to move in. All the fighting is happening down south here. His team's got to constantly move. Arkstar's going out. Not able to get a suck on to Wonton Dumpling to finish him off. But they're only 1-2 standing. Limit's been put down again. I guess they decided to not be so passive. Oh, the man's going to get jammed up, but SWQ is going to wipe out Wonton Dumpling. And Wonton Dumpling's playstyle, they could have just played a bit more passive. But no, they want to get deep into fights, and that's going to cost them an early exit again. Once again with some KP, some solid KP, but could be costing them a place in that top 10. Depending on how results for these other teams go. But SWQ, bit more passive, but then when they need to, they spring into action, and Aimbot is going to get a backside angle and put down Leaf. 20th guaranteed, could be out of here. But Aimbot got to be careful, those 4-font shots coming in from further north at Harvester. The Arkstar allows them to get in. The Newcastle has been able to get picked up, but it ain't going to be for long. Can they find it? 20th guaranteed. Going to get the kills. SWQ is cooking today in this lobby. They seem to just be warming up as well. Now we can duck away from these south side engagements to something a little bit more north. The zones push in towards that southern Harvester leg. We're going to jump over to BCG, putting some pressure on here. Centralized at Harvester, but Rooney's going to go down as Smurfy Balkan gets the knock. Bell's got to do some work to get his teammate up as Zaratas covers with some grenades. Trying to find the target. He can see them now with the Digi-Threat. Puts Timmy Time down. The Hezbollah Habibis on against the ropes now. And they're roping over them with two of them coming out of Eclipse Esports. Also going to be cooked up. There's some solid placements with those countdown zones pulling favorably. Harvester, not so much. Hezbollah Habibis out as well. And now Classic. Only Alu is standing. He's just living here with NRL saying, you want to try get up? Doesn't quite get the action he was hoping for. Hoping that man steps out. Hits that cue. But boy, oh boy, teams on top of teams here. And For Fun. Jump over to Akuma once again. Tickle playing with the longbow. 2 kills on board here. The umbrella just seemed to appear in his hands. A little lag there. Let's move back to BCG. It seems they're trying to get a finish. The Classic is going to be eliminated by NRL instead. That's solo. As Rudney just testing. While Balkan just eating the piercing spikes. We hear, I believe, Sheila above us. VC holding one. We just got off it. Oh, it starts to go with Akuma. We jump on down to them. Jay's going to go down, but what the heck is going to go out? Limo doing some work, but he's put down. It's now only Tickle standing. Needs to get a quick armor swap and get a res real quick. It starts to kick off crazily. Fate, it's only 23 ticks here. Trying to find it. No, he's going to be put down. Tickle takes him out. Golden Sage, Fate eliminated, but now from above, 505 takes them down. As 5 squads suddenly stand here with the 5th zone closing in. SWQ still out here on the west side, on the low ground in the crevice. For fun. On that higher ground, a very nice spot. They got to watch their backside though. No Regret Life below them. Bear Claw Gaming, that team to their east. Don't think we're going to see any team pop out here. But I think Rudney is just trying to find location of teams. And there it is. There's SWQ and 505. They have a bit of real estate to play with, and they've got plenty of rampart walls to deal damage from as well. SWQ's able to grab a lot of real estate, so these teams are going to hold their position as long as possible. SWQ, though, they're going to have to move first, you would think. Though BCG... Oh, they're going for a big wrap. Forgot about the Wraith. And that is a bold play there that a really could change up how this game plays out. They've still got NRL in front of them. They're looking to go out the top and walk down. Let's watch SWQ. They're about to step out early, moving up to the central spot, but they're swinging really hard here. They're swinging really hard. And 505 is just going to be warped up on and destroyed. SWQ does what they please in this lobby. And now they've got control of this endgame on the exterior. They still might have a team above them, but Zaratas has been put down. It seems BCG is wanting to walk up here. They didn't want to play on the exterior. As you can see, it would have been a rough call, but on the interior is still just as tough. You've got a team in there with you. And for fun above when you step out. Then you got SWQ waiting and watching. NRL versus BCG on the interior. No one's looking to open that door. Bear Claw Gaming still going to go down early here. SWQ, they're waiting for that door to open. For fun, they're getting off the top with a little catalyst wall. But SWQ waiting, and a little rolling thunder comes in to deliver some damage. The L-Star from Donut looking to find damage. There's a little smoke on the door. And now all teams are in the open. It's just who's got the shots as Donut goes to the skies. He wants to get that off. No, it's now up to Aimbot, but SWQ's going to go out. It's now up to For Fun versus No Regret Life. No Regret Life, it's up to them. It's 2v1 NRL. On the interior, takes the game 3 dub. Young PP win 7, the win. So, solid game from them, 8 kills. But let's see what SWQ did, because they got a lot of KP. And some solid placement points as well. As you can see, SWQ's going to grab 19 points, but NRL with that victory is able to secure 20. For Fun, the 12. Bear Claw Gaming, 11. And Akuma, 11 as well. 8 KP. Tickle doing a lot of work at the end there. Just grabbing some extra points as a solo. GG's to those teams, as we got one more game on Storm Point in this lobby. Let's have a look at our overall leaderboard. And SWQ with another good performance moves up to the top 45. Suddenly looking pretty comfortable after 3 games. Getting up to those points. 20th guaranteed. 28. Akuma 28 as well. NRL with that victory moves to 26 after slow couple of games. Those teams on 20 points and above going to start to be feeling a little bit safer, but we've still got 5 games, so plenty of action for those teams down the bottom to get a move on. Wonton Dumpling, like we said, no placement points, but 16 kill points. They are very different. Very different. They have the 3rd most kills, but that placement is hurting them. They're not getting to those end games where fights can happen. So, there's your overall leaderboard. Let's see who's been dealing the damage in these maps. And in a shock to no one, it's SWQ dealing a lot of damage. Top 2 in the lobby, Donut and Aimbot. And Donut doing a lot of work. 1.4k he's averaging with his 9 kills. Dare say leading kills is this team as well. There it is, your top 2 damage dealers, both from the same team. Let's see if they can keep that rolling as we get towards Storm Point. See if things are going to stay there, but still 1 more game on World's Edge. Be right back for the start of Game 4. So, Wonton Dumpling, obviously showing a game style that, while entertaining to watch, is not really benefiting them. They're not in that top 10. That's all you need to be in this lobby. Don't think they're going to adjust either. SWQ playing a fairly aggressive style as well, but taking fights in better positions. Not just every fight, not just running at teams, and obviously that's working a lot better. We will see what they can do. They're a dangerous team. They're definitely going to influence the finals. And Wonton Dumpling, if they do it as well, well, if they get to that top 10 and move to the finals, they can be a team that can cause some issues. Because, as you see, they're just running at fights. So I'd be wary if you're landing near Thermal. And, well, if you want Thermal as your POI in finals, they definitely won't give it up, so you will be contested. And I'm sure our top 10 teams watching right now will be waiting to see who is going to be joining them because, well, POIs do matter, and like we saw at LAN, having your regular POI does help a lot. We will see. Okay. Game's on. Let's go in with SWQ. Though I'm sure we'll be getting to Wonton Dumpling early in this game. For some reason, I just have that gut feeling. But while SWQ's looting, and these other teams are still flying down to their POIs with that north to south dropship, let's have a little look where we're going. Centralized one for now. Let's see where it's pulling. Is it going up to survey where it seems to like to go? Yes, it is. Going somewhere in that direction. Fairly good chance. God Hand is going to be happy with this one. And for those watching currently, this is not the finals. This is Elimination Bracket Round 2. 10 teams will be finished. The bottom 10 will be finished for Year 3. The top 20 will move on to our finals. Match point finals that happens in 2.5-ish hours.
Extended energy mag here. Spiral stabilizer here.
There will be a 10-minute break between sets, so not a lot of time for these games to reset and refresh. Probably just quick meal and maybe some water and bathroom break, and then it's big game time. No, that's exactly what I'll be doing, but for now, just gonna... God damn it. Have a look at the map and see teams rotating, and as you can see, Popcorn getting to it immediately. But let's jump up to them. They've moved north. They've got the team right ahead of them. I don't think these teams are going to be looking too early engagements. Granny Smith, Reaps, and KZ move on in. And they're calling a survey end game. Will it be that, though? Will it be that? Because Godhand, they've just moved away to grab some extra loot, but they're coming back now, so I think they were just trying to get as much loot in as possible before they hold a position. And it seems they want this eastern building.
Bunch of beasties have been here. Evil shield here. Level
As you can see, not the greatest loot all the time, but purple, blue, better than, well, 2 blues and a white. Because that's just how Apex works. And you should all know that by now, because I see lots of experts in the chat. So good, we should just bring on half the chat. One at a time. So CQs just to test each other, though if this was ranked or pubs, you'd probably see a 3-man send on just the CQ. That's not today. If you're a pubs warlord, well, plays a little different here though. One of our teams is maybe more your style. We've been talking about him a bit because it's been very interesting to watch Wonton Dumpling, but we're going to watch Hezbollah Habibis. They're just going to hold this tunnel, it seems, as shots rain in their way from Idricois and Rains from Godhand. And again, appreciate all the follows coming in, all the support. The hype train earlier as well. The 20th guaranteed. Looks like they're going to go a slower approach here. Let's see. team at Harvester. Rico gets to work with the charge rifle.
Let's go there. Let's check that quadrant.
Let's check out that way.
Wonton dumpling. They're getting a move on. Getting some range and... Hey look, new composition. Same team, new composition. Bangalore, Pathfinder once again. This time Wraith, so a little bit more comp-like with the Wraith. A low pick, but still appearing, and Bangalore fairly popular, but as you can see, this is a team that's prioritizing movement. And they are looking to be aggressive with all characters and compositions they have. I don't think it's really affecting their playstyle too much. As Vcan's finding a little engagement. Oh, the charge rifle to the face. Zexy's going to slide down. Team on high. Looking for him, but the gold armor's allowing him a little quicker heal up. With a little bit more safety. Looks like they might play the low ground here at Epicenter. LCQ comes down, T4 above them. We'll see. We did have an Epicenter endgame where the high ground was beneficial, but don't know if this will be that game as we jump over to No Regret Life, the winners of our previous game, doing a little bit of crafting. We need to jump away once again. This time to DNZ, all trying to find some feet. They're free on the internet. That's crazy. The 30-30 just gonna back off. Also, if you're one of those people in the chat saying, show the fights, mind your business. Maybe don't type again. Otherwise, I'll just full screen a team that's AFKing in a building. We'll give them the TSM treatment. The T4 suddenly got a little bit of work ahead of them because Vcan has come on up with a little Horizon Q and taken them out with ease. And that fight is over real quick. DNZ taking some long-range shots. BCG doing a little light work at range. And got the 610 Digi threat on the longbow. But it's actually Leaf that looks like to get the knock there on NRL. It looks like Zaratas isn't going to be the one confirming it. So we've got a few ranged engagements. And Golden Sage is going to wipe out Hezbollah Habibis real quick. That happened oh so fast. At Golden Sage, third party comes from Naos. And some of these teams are being wiped out oh so quickly. It's like they're not running Sears. And they definitely are. But boy, oh boy, Golden Sage gonna lose one. Golden Sage, aka MDYB. But not part of MDYY. Don't make me explain it again for the millionth time as Chan's gonna go down. So, Wonton Dumpling's going to lose at least 2 gamers as 20th Guaranteed's a little closer to the action. There it is, they've found the last member. And they've got Rico down, but boy oh boy. There's a lot happening early in these games. 3 teams eliminated on the rotations. So DNZ takes height. NRL going to move up on 20th Guaranteed's position. 4 funds. Yas goes down to the zone, to the ring, I should say. 30-30 through the door. Can't quite find its target. Opening doors with your heavy weapons. But for now, looks like NRL wants to back off and disengage. And that seems to be the plan. They're going to heal up and keep it moving as the round 2 ring closes in. And we'll find a bit more information about where this end game's going to finish as we see a team playing south. A rotation that NRL might look to cut off potentially, though. Have to see how far that team is rotating. BCG, Zaratas just looking to take shots at extreme range. He's trying to find NRL once again. These boys hitting shots at range that I can't even see. Jump over to Akuma. Looks like they're finding this tunnel battle and they're looking to add to those death boxes. The tickle is going to be put down. Naos gets the knock and it looks like Naos is -2 gamers, but SWQ might be interfering here with both of these teams. And they're doing what they've done all day so far, just third-partying nicely from the right position at the right time. That man ain't going to be able to rat there. And they are cleaning up Tickle as well, and they're going to go hunting for Akuma. They see them running out, and Aimbot wants to give him the smoke. He's got the Hound pop. The shots are ready, but only one of them turned to fight. So Jay's going to be put down. His teammate on the run. The sacrificial lamb, it would seem, as Limo is running. He just holds for a moment. He's just wondering if SWQ has just turned, let him go, and he's going to slowly but surely work his way back to at least... Oh, they've already got Tickle's banner, so he should be able to grab this one pretty safely. Just can he get a res in? We're going to have a look at that map and see where we're going. And Limo can move quickly to that Skyhook res. As you can see, SWQ, they're just going to hold that tunnel, so... Well, Akuma's going to come back in, potentially. They might want to go a little bit more south for fun. They're coming out of the zone as well, and Limo's gone in. We go to Popcorn. Granny Smith just getting a knock at range on Trent. A little bit of lag, Jesus. 505. Beacon doing a little bit of work. They've cleaned up that kill on Knight. We're going to jump to DNZ. As Levi's going to heal up. It's probably 20th guaranteed with the Newcastle Watson combo. Down low. Looks like Trent knocked, but brought back. They are looking to move it into this building. Rico with the big boy. Gonna slide in. Gonna try to get that Newcastle ultimate up. And then I dare say it might come slamming down here because this end game is in the survey camp area. And SWQ's moving out and starting to focus. They're coming in from the north. I do like this position for them. Because there's not going to be, you'd think, anyone coming up behind them. But as you can see, it could be Limo and Akuma who have moved back, been able to grab some loot, I'm sure, from all those death boxes on the interior. And there it is, there it is. So down south, got a few teams, but SWQ, not a bad position to move into from that north. We'll see if Akuma's going to walk up behind them, though. They're going to keep their eyes on it, I'm sure. They might even look to go see if there's a full team in there that they can fight. Because they have been taking fights, but only when they need to. Not quite the same as Wonton Dumpling, who has been doing it at every single step.
I wonder what
505 here. They're going to make their move. They got the Valkyrie, so they can use that Skyward Dive ultimate to move in, but that's a risky move at this stage of the game. You're just hoping there's a spot. There are some high ground, interesting positions at the tunnel, though you'd think they'd be occupied. The 20th guaranteed. Chilling. Another team with a late rotate for fun. You'd think they're going to look towards the tunnel, or are they going to play on the exterior? It seems they're picking out the exterior. They're going to need to move. Golden Stage, Mobius solo eliminated, but BCG has a man down from Leaf. It looks like they want to get in on it. Rico going to move up. Got to be careful. The beams come back aggressively. Trent still holding his position. Leaf is dancing with it a lot, putting Rudney down. There should only be one standing here. He's got a bit of down shield to play with. Leaf is called back, though. They aren't getting too overly aggressive there. Got 2 knocks. Granny Smith's going to put down Sway with the Sentinel as well. As Dazy's gas pumps on out. We see that Skyward Dive coming in. As For Fun walks up to the tunnel. They're looking to play that southern edge. But it's really kicking off now. NRL. They've just lost their... Oh, they've just lost Horizon completely, as What the Heck is eliminated. Vass is gone. SWQ fighting to the north. Back Horizon's put down, but we're going to stay with SWQ as they're running it down. And they've got some elevation, but Aimbot's going to back up a minute. Seems the whole crew is doing that, just slowing down by that ultimate. So we're going to duck over to NRL. Jiong trying to stay alive, but the Arcstar's coming looking. For Fun is pushing in. Should be an easy swing, but he's going to get hit by that car. Going to need the team to come in and clean up. Should be able to get a res, and a gold res it is, so that's very nice. We're going to jump to Akuma. Fighting on a nice little high ground position, and they're going to beam from it. Can they claim it? It's not in the end game, but 505 is going to be taken from it. And that Valkyrie ultimate was 505 moving in as DNZ's taken out. Let's move back to SWQ, claiming height and the north. And a very nice position they have for this end game. The scan goes out and they find 6 hostiles with 11 teams still out there. 20th guaranteed is right in the thick of it, but they need to move north now. Leaf putting some shots out from the truck. Go to Fate though. They're playing the low ground of the building. Vcan's going to be taken out. Thinks about the catalyst wall. What's the game plan here? Looks like they just want to use it to maybe get some KP. Can't see a thing on that cross though. So we're going to duck away to BCG, who's fully reset. Now they can beam out from this truck with a little bit of catalyst Q to make it harder to shoot from, I guess. They want to move in. Just grab a little loot. Try and get to SWQ again. They're constantly putting out shots. All finding some flesh, but the man goes behind the crane, sadly. Let's jump over to Popcorn. As everyone starts to peek out, there's no space to play with. SWQ's on top of these buildings. The Newcastle ultimate isn't going to hold them too well. They're jumping up, but this man's already got you in his sights. 20th guaranteed's out in 8th, and there's a free armor swap and plenty of loot for him. They keep it burning, but they've got to be careful of Popcorn, who might step out at any moment, but for now, playing on the interior. 4 funds eliminated by Akuma, who is still out there strong, just trying to beam from height. There, the team on it is Akuma. In a nice position, though, a Horizon Q can bring any team up that's got that legend. But they have height and they can beam from it for a little bit on those teams that step out in that building. Oh, it's got 2 teams on it. Fate is one of them. And then Eclipse Esports is above them, losing Marshall, but Lulu Home and Ronan can beam without their IGL. Zaratas quickly moves to grab a little loot. They look to hold back Falcon down. They're going to try to hold Eclipse out, but they've got to watch their backside now as they are wiped with ease. Eclipse Esports steps out. Needs to get a quick armor swap or something. Fate still Donson and Snoop trying to fight, finding some flesh, but the armor swap Donson just slows down for a moment. Popcorn stepped out of their cover now. L-Star's going to find some flesh. Can he get the knock? Donson goes down to Granny Smith's Prowler, but Reaps unable to get the knock with the L-Star here. They're going to climb up above SWQ right here. 3 squads stand. It's Akuma, Popcorn, SWQ going for another victory, but Donut's going to go down. Aimbot's now the only one standing because it's Popcorn that's climbed up on them. That's only 3 men standing here. They've got the height of the mountain. They got teams below them, but there's only 3 gamers standing. They're fighting right below them. They need to drop on it. It's SWQ eliminated. There's a full 3 men here at height. Surely they're going to drop at some point and just take the fight. They go with a missile swarm. Going to turn and burn with the L-Star. It should be an easy victory. It is. It's Popcorn. A game 4, the final game on World's Edge.
We have our Apex champions.
There it is. Popcorn on top. 6 kills. And the victory. For Granny Smith, Reaps, and Slim, aka KZ. So 18 points to Popcorn, Akuma the 19, SWQ the 16. There's your game 4 match summary. So we've got a little 10-minute break coming up, by the way. But there is your match summary. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. So SWQ, 4 solid games, 33 kills, 28 placement points. That nets them 61 points. Kuma, though, performing. Getting another top placement. 47 points in second. 20th guaranteed and for fun. Some good placement from those 2 teams. 33 points. Bearclaw Gaming, the 31. It's your top 5. There's your overall leaderboard after 4 games. Let's see who's leading the kills. So Tickle doing some work as well as Donut. SWQ and Akuma, the top two teams. But individuals doing the work for him. Limo as well with 11. Aimbot, the 9. NRL's Wen 7, the 9 as well. They're your top 5 kill leaders. It's Tickle and Donut with the 16 leading the way. So it's SWQ. Sawiki Esports, I believe is how you say it. It's tough to say. I'm butchering it, I'm sure. But they have been dominating, getting some good positions and taking fights fairly aggressively. Kill points are plenty for them. But Akuma's getting some solid placement every game and not lacking on kills either. They're letting plenty of them come to them. As they had that nice spot on the crane, able to take some shots on those teams fighting below, grab some easy KP, and then get involved in that end game. A second place. But it's SWQ doing the work. Got plenty more games, 4 still to go in this elimination round 2 bracket. We'll be seeing 10 teams finish up, but 10 top teams here will go on to the finals that will be immediately after. 4 games down, 4 to go. We're going to have a little break, so just going to do a little stretch and everything. I recommend you guys do the same. And then we'll be back shortly. And we'll see you there as we move to Storm Point. Okay, we're getting back into it. Back to Storm Point we go. For one of the last times of ALGS Year 3. It'll be the last 4 times for 10 of our teams in this lobby. Let's get into the action. We're going to see the compositions change. We're going to move quickly. Let's see what they've got. But a solid victory from Popcorn there. Granny Smith, KZ, and Reaps. Going to help them get some good points. Let's see if they can keep that rolling. Let's see what's going to happen here. Our team's going to adjust their play styles. We're going to see more aggression, or teams looking to solidify their position in zone. We will see. We will see. Let's go in with the Kuma.
Your ring console. It's far, but could be useful.
Let us sit down here.
See what our second place team can do. Landing at Mill. It's game 5. 4 to go for our LCQ elimination round 2 bracket. Akuma's looking pretty good right now with Limo, Jasper, and Tickle. See if they can keep it rolling. And maybe they can get some form and move that into the finals where anything can happen. Let's bring up that map as they get to looting. And as you can see, Zaratas there at Jurassic Park, while his teammates over at Antenna, though, getting the maximum amount of loot. Do we have any contests here
It's calling to us.
for our 20 teams? Does not seem so. It seems everyone worked out perfectly. High point taken, which usually not so popular, but it seems What the Heck has claimed that. Ship fall. The Hezbollah Habibis. So, a fairly central one. Eclipse Esports at Cascade Falls. Going to benefit them.
Energy. Let's go.
Very strong POI, we all know. Looks like they've got a zone console, a ring console there as well.
Shall we head this way?
They'll be grabbing their loot and that information.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
BCG going to make their move north. So the catalyst rates here, nothing too much BCG is changing here. As our first shots come from Popcorn. We're seeing them move towards Cascade. Eclipse Esports.
Open door over there.
Best be wary of our game 4 winners. It's making the move. This newly formed team. As we see Skyward dive above. Moving a bit more west.
Let's go.
We're going to see a team right in front of him. They move towards the ring console. I think they're going to maybe let it go. I think they might look for that console, but T4 situated here, taking some shots at a Trident going by. I think that's classic. Oh no, they were the team that was going by. They might have already jumped out of that Trident. Now C-Sport, they've got their own Trident here. We can... That might have been what we were hearing.
Aye.
For now, nothing too wild happening as teams just start to poke at each other and assess each other's locations. T4 likes to play fairly safe. Even if on the edge, they're not looking to get involved in too much action. More bunkering up, though. This composition, Valkyrie, Bangalore, and C allows them to rotate quickly and with cover.
Care package over there. The enemy has
Looks like Naos and Classic exchanging shots here as we're seeing one man already getting cracked. See what they've got for us. Naos Esport. Looks like we might have 3 teams in the vicinity as building to building warfare commences. And sorry about the stuttering. It's just, unfortunately, connection from Melbourne to Singapore servers for me. Just rough.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 1.
It's Intel Fair. Kazi, the newest member of the team. Kevon, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that.
That way, go.
Looks like Akuma finding an early engagement. Let's see what these 30-30s and G7 scouts can do. Little observer, no reg. Might have even been a real one. But Limo got to be careful here. Just going to need to duck the interiors. Jay's going to hit a couple of cells. Running a little low. Got to watch out there. Got to watch out there. The Jay's going to be put down, and it's SWQ they're engaging with. Thirsting immediately. Not even looking for loot, they're looking for KP more than anything. They're looking to keep rolling through these lobbies. Kuma, they definitely don't want a slow game. It looks like they're going to speed away on a Trident. And live to fight another day for now. 505. Trading knocks there. VC is low, Jesco low as well, and NRL is going to take out 505 here at Mill. So NRL, third party arrives though. It's Akuma. They're as a duo, so got to be careful taking this fight. But the nice shots there from Limo, but he's not quite getting it. But Tickle's going to do some work. Tickle's a little low himself though now. He's going to be put down. NRL is still 2v1 here, and it's dangerous when you third party as a duo. That Thermite's doing a lot of work. It's doing a lot of work. It's PP able to clutch up through the Thermite. Nakuma is eliminated. Day 4 today. Thank you for the sub. Sorry, we're on the 10-minute delay.
Contact.
As Wonton Dumpling loses a man, but they're up against just the solo Lux, who's trying to get the thirst quickly, but he's now got to be careful because they're jumping right on top of you. The demon is going to be slowed down momentarily. As the door is not going to be enough to save Lux, and the Hezbollah Habibis are going to be taken out.
I say we go there.
Let's head that way.
Let us
Golden Sage now rotating from Barometer. Slow one. Another hype train. Wow, thank you so much.
survey beacon over there.
I say we go there.
Just a reminder, we are on a 10-minute delay, everyone. We are on a 10-minute delay. And it looks like Dreamfire's Peter is sending people to the stream, I think. I think that's why we've got a hype train going. So thank you, Petey. Thank you so much for sending your supporters here. Hopefully, be meeting you at Champs. We'll see you in the United Kingdom. But right now, it's not about Dreamfire, it's about Fate and Beacon's engagement. And back Horizon makes short work of it. Probably don't need to kill a seer exhibit of a dead team. It's... And again, it just says, come to me. It just signals the world, hey, come, come. There's teams fighting. This classic is bunkered down here. But thank you for all the subs coming in. Appreciate the support and appreciate all the follows. And if you're having a watch party, hope you're having a great day with those. It quiets down for a moment. We'll bring up the map again as we can see the teams moving in. You can see plenty of teams moving to the west of Cascade. A little bit open. SWQ, our lobby leader, is going to move in from checkpoint. So they might be looking to engage NRL, and every fight they've been taking cleanly, they have been winning. So they might be keep on rolling, keep that confidence up. But for now, Cascade is not so occupied, but to the west of it, classic Naos, what do heck. Then we've got a couple of teams on top of each other, BCG with T4 below them here. In the Spider Cave. Getting their feet a little wet. BCG, the triple blues. Not ideal, but they're going to look to farm those up. Belkin probably in charge of that with the charge rifles. We jump over to 505. But they're getting jumped on by, well, a former Newcastle team, so they should know how to play against one. And that seems to be get aggressive on it. VCAN has got 2 down from 20th guaranteed.
Enemy, they're not close.
Ultimate accelerant here.
Ultimate accelerant here.
Ultimate accelerant here.
SWQ. They're taking that fight with NRL, but aimbot is down here, and NRL's got a 3v2 advantage now. The Prowler's beaming to the skies on the horizon. Q. Jong wants to move up aggressively while PP hits a bat, but he gets it off now. The red armors are full. The man is on height and backed away. PP gonna need to crank another bat. And thank you for the support coming over from Dreamfire's Peters fans. Appreciate you sending them over. Very kind of you. Oh, when 7 wants to go in on the action. They want to clean up SWQ's Joey, and he's immediately down and thirsted. And didn't even know where to block the thirsting from. We're all right on top of him, and now SWQ is down to 1 gamer. He's going to have to practice ratting for the first time today.
Ultimate accelerant here. What we science folk call a body.
Thank you to all the follows coming in. I expect there are a lot of Dreamfire fans coming through.
Over there.
So thank you, thank you. We look for our next engagement, Wonton Dumpling. Team Dreamfire will be familiar with. Ooh, we get a little stuttering there, but Wonton Dumpling looking to engage. No name today. Sorry, it hurts my brain to say that, but holy. DNZ, another team they're familiar with. They're Chinese Apex brethren. Engaging here against each other, but it looks like Wonton Dumpling's going to take this fight. And DNZ is going to be eliminated. And thank you again for another hype train today. Thank you so much. Beacon doing a little bit more killing here as Lulu Home is thirsted.
Follow me. Let's go there.
And Bear Claw Gaming. Back to Balkan. He's got at least one armor up to purple. As the charge rifle looks to do more work. They hear the waters below. T4 just situated here. Just patiently waiting for the zones to close. So Mobius and Golden Sage just holding the southern edge here. We'll bring up that map again shortly so you can see the positions of these teams as round 3 ring closes. SWQ's Donut is found by Beacon and eliminated. Wonton Dumpling continues the streak of changing the composition. This time they've got a Seer and a Horizon with the Pathfinder, so a very aggressive composition this is. So they're going to move in onto For Fun, who's holding strongly, but Wonton Dumpling, siege is endless. Chan gets the knock and now stepping out his Yas, but he is going to be kill confirmed. For Fun is eliminated. And Wonton Dumpling is cooking a little bit. As you can see, limits 6 assists. Can they get some placement this game? This is Gugu here. EG Demon 1 is Gugu. Or Gu Senpai. Very dangerous controller gamer from China. But no placement points yet. This will be their first game with at least one, as they look to move into that top 10. Beacon been in a lot of engagement so far. The grenade is good there from back Horizon. Not able to push up on it though. As they look to hold their position with this gravity cannon for that next ring. They might have to just move a little bit away from it and in to our final zone. Balkan doing some work. We might like to get a little closer to the action though. As Naos is fighting here hard against NRL, but not hard enough. Naos Esports takes the L there as NRL delivers it to them. Grabbing some 3KP and all 3 members are still standing. Golden Sage shots peppering them, but not able to find them. Wonton Dumpling fighting again, and Beacon they're finding. They've got XC down. As they look to slow for a moment, and they're grabbing some top 10 placement with some good kill points, so they might be able to work into the top 10 this game of our overall leaderboard. And they're putting the pressure on big time. As Big Susu's thirsted there. Jump over to the Hemlock Prowler combination that Wonton Dumpling has. Oh, they're putting the pressure on the range here. Gugu wants to move in and he's thinking a grenade is the delivery method to bring death to VCAT. As Chan's gone down already and takes a bit of that. His teammates deep into that, and looks like we've got a little flight ahead of us we need to go to. There's Bearclaw Gaming and Vegan engaged. There goes Vegan. They kind of had a rough spot. They were already 2 down. But thank you for all the follows coming through. There is a heap of them. The third parties keep rolling. T4 has moved to this position. Just playing it very coyly though. You still got 8 squads out here. Our next engagement, we will find NRL in it once again, and they are putting Classic down. There's only one standing ahead. They start a fight, quit, and move through it, but the third party is here. It is BCG minus Murphy Balkan. Bell is down, but he's not out yet. Bearclaw Gaming putting the pressure on. His Classic's taken down, but then it's the Wonton Dumpling gamers that are getting the third party this time, not receiving it. As they look to move in, they look to thirst. Will they get aggressive? They've been playing hyper aggressive, but it seems an end game is there in their sights here. And Chan's moving up. Oh, and he's going to climb up right on the man. Oh, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear it. Apex Audio, where do you be? And they are just going to feast from above. There are just multiple targets there. And Granny Smith and Slim go down with ease. And Wonton Dumpling claims the height at this building. And Wonton Dumpling's looking for a juicer of a win that can skyrocket them in the overall standings. And they are still playing aggressive as Popcorn is eliminated. But this is the team controlling the game. 10 assists on limits here. And there's still 11 other gamers standing. They're going up into what the heck space here. The ramp-up walls might slow them down, but they're getting sieged on all angles. BCG is taken out. Wonton Dumpling is relentless in their attack. What the heck is eliminated from all angles? And boy, oh boy, Wonton Dumpling. This man has 10 kills, 7 assists, the 2.3k damage. They're looking for the biggest W of the day so far. They are controlling it with 2 other squads and plenty of loot for them. T4 playing oh so passive. Just been able to get placement points because they have not been in the eyes of Wonton Dumpling. And RL, they've lost Wen 7, their man that has been fragging out for them in the LCQ so far. He's been doing the work. Oh my god, they've just cooked PP. Papa's down. Thank you for the subs again. I've got to stop saying that. We're going to focus on the games. Wonton Dumpling putting the pressure on everyone. Gugu almost down there. T4 at range, but he's going to be able to heal up. Or it could just armor swap on one of the 100 bodies they have left behind. Because boy, oh boy, they have been frying. And Limits is just sitting back and getting a little bit of a carry. I hate to say it because his 2 teammates over 2k damage. He's not even at 1k. He looks like me playing ranked. With Wonton Dumpling, it's a team game and it's a team effort. He is the backstop on this here, giving them that information. Look at the pressure coming in towards them, but they hold the high ground in this endgame. T4 gonna need to move out from this fence line soon, but they're gonna be patient. You gotta be real careful moving out early, S10, because guess what? They like to deliver smoke a little quicker than other teams. They ain't waiting for that end game to come to them. They're going to it, but that might cost them as Chan goes down. But Demon is putting the pressure on. Gugu's by himself, though, and NRL is going to be eliminated. It's now up to this man. Can he do it? It's a 2v1 situation, but this man is putting the pressure on. He's almost getting the knock. He wants in, but he's got no armor. He just doesn't care. He's got to deliver to him. He's giving him the smoke, and Wonton Dumpling is going nuclear for that win. No shield, no worries. Wonton Dumpling, a massive game 5W. Woo-wee.
We have our APAC-S champion.
Clip it and ship it. That is a huge game. Wonton Dumpling. 24 kills. 24 kills. A third of the lobby. That's not something you usually say in these situations. Holy! 3.2k damage as well for Gugu. And Wonton Dumpling, 36 points in one game. That doesn't leave too much left, but NRL manages to scrape 19 together, getting 12 kills themselves, 36 between those two teams. VCAN as well, the 10. That's really going to leave no points for anyone else, kill points wise. Jesus, those 3 teams. Ooh, but Wonton Dumpling goes absolutely nuclear with that game, 36. Yeah, they're going to move up a little bit in the overall leaderboard, which we're going to have a look at. They're going to jump up to second place with 52. Going to 40 kills. They had 16 before this game. They were third in kills. Now they're first by 6. Holy. There it is. There it is. That is a crazy game. 13 kills. Whew. There's your overall leaderboard. SWQ still on top, but Wonton Dumpling suddenly is a contender. That was an insane game. Insane. And you're wondering why I might have been watching Wonton Dumpling a little bit. It's because their playstyle is not really passive. They like to move. They like to get in fights. And we just saw it there as they delivered the smoke to, it felt like the entire lobby. Boy, oh boy. But I do want to say a special thank you to Dreampire and in particular Peter's fans, because it seems he is sending every one of them into the stream. We've just had a whole bunch of subscribers and hundreds of follows as well. So thank you for sending them my way. I hope they enjoy the show. Thank you so much. Genuinely mean that. Means a lot to me. Love you guys, and I should be seeing you in Birmingham at Champs. I just plan to go there to support you all. So thank you. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the follows. But thank you for just the support and awesome stuff. Sorry. Okay, let's focus on the action. But Wonton Dumpling with that game is, well, changed how this is going to play out a little bit. And teams that were thinking, oh, we're just holding on in 10th, they're suddenly going to be dropping down and out. So teams need to start to gather those points again a little bit. And Wonton Dumpling just gave him a display on how to really do it really quickly in one sitting. My God. My God. Only had 3 kills going into that game. How many kills? Wait. Let me refresh something. Ooh, 16 kills now is the Demon. Goo. Whew. What a game. That one gets your heart pumping. As we get ready for game 6 to start up. So now our teams like Popcorn, VCan. They're a little bit closer to that 10th spot. Popcorn in 10th, VCan. Solid game. They're only 1 point behind Popcorn on that 24. Eclipse Esports, they're on the 20. Golden Sage, Hezbollah Habibis, they're starting to drop a little behind. 505, What the Heck, Naos, Classic. No one's out of it yet. There's only one good game away from that 10th spot. From even 20th. Only 14 points. You never know what can happen. You got to put your best foot forward now. It's time to go big. It's time to go really big and put everything in. Otherwise, ALGS Year 3 is going to be over for you and 9 other teams. But let's get into it again. We're going back to Storm Point. We're getting ready for Game 6. I'm sure there's a few people that have maybe become a little bit of Wonton Dumpling fans there. I like them just because of their name, because I absolutely love dumplings. Actually, might even have some for dinner. But right now, let's jump into it again. Let's go with Wonton Dumpling. We're probably not going to watch them the whole game, but if they do what they did last game, can't say that won't happen.
I'm calling the ball. Let's land over there. Nobody panic, but we got bandits out there.
Well, this is an interesting drop. This is a very interesting drop. Man wants to fight so much, he's throwing hands. What is happening here? T4 must be so confused. Like, why is there a team here? What is Wonton Dumpling doing? What? The hell is happening? Are they playing... Are they planning to three-man rat in different spots and they're just like, look, let's just have some fun? Let's... What? Are they just like so comfortable because they know they're just going to get top 10? Because they are fairly entrenched in it now, but... Let's bring up the map. Because there's no contests, but let's find our... Okay, so Demon and Chan near each other. Limits is over in Jurassic Park. Zaratas is shooting at him. What is happening? This is... What? I was like, why is this man spinning in the air while flying on down? And it's because they're just...
Let's go over there.
Oh my god. They know it's hard to rat in these lobbies when there's so many seers, right? Are they just not concerned? Limits is found and knocked. What is happening? Wonton Dumpling is entertaining, to say the least.
We can jet over there. Target spotted.
What is happening? I'm so confused by teams not playing comp like we expect. But hey, they're having some fun. And that's what life is about. But also winning and like going to champs because it'd be awesome and you can play for $2 million. I find it hard to see that happening when you're just doing these sorts of things, but boy oh boy. It's hard to get a smile off your face when you go for a 24 kill game. And then you decide to do this. You guys are all seeing, like, the end of the last game now. You're like, Wonton Dumpling, gotta chill, they're crazy. And then it's like, you're gonna see this game and you're like, what is happening? Is this even the same people? Anyway.
I think we should head here.
Let's bring up the map again and assess this zone. These two are just, yep, not gonna talk about it because we've seen it and it's just wild. But as you can see, everyone's moving into launch pad here.
Quick, go here.
We must go here.
Be ready.
They hear teams
An enemy landing.
fly in. This is Popcorn we're with.
Right here. Cancel that.
On board Popcorn. Nothing too crazy going on. As we jump over to the charge rifle of Balkan once again. It looks like Golden Sage is actually fighting at close range though. These early fights in their rotates going crazy. Akuma gonna be eliminated here by him in fairly easy fashion as well. It's all Phoenix there. The MDYB/Golden Sage Horizon doing the work.
Target spotted.
And thank you, Waltzy, for the sub as well. Thank you, sir. Hope you're doing well. As Mobius is... What is happening in this game? It's hard to be professional when What is happening? DNZ
Bad guy, outside our orbit.
here on top
Respawn beacon.
of Fate right now in this little engagement. Donson, 23 ticks. Snoop. Couple of OCE gamers with their
Way.
Filipino brethren, I believe, is where 23 ticks and Fate originates from. Let's jump back to Bear Claw Gaming, one of Voltzi's former teammates here back in the Direwolf days. Belkin, Zaratas, Rudnate,
There they are.
old competitors of his in Pro League. They might be looking to make their way back into it for year 4, depending on how the LCQ plays out. Now we're diving on back to DNZ. Looks like Fate is jumping in to this one. The 30-30 is finding its target, and Double X is going to take out Fate. And I don't think we're going to see a third party here. We bring up the map as the Stormcatcher fight finishes. You can see no one moving in. Vcan still way out north, coming in from wall. And Wonton Dumpling still just AFKing there. But look at this ring pull, everyone. No one's in it. This is a zone that everyone, including myself, would have just thought, zone ending. Can you not do that while I'm trying to talk here? God damn it. Look at this, and no one's there. And Wonton Dumpling can walk into it for free. What the hell? What? Did we just go to another dimension there? Jesus Christ, what is happening? I pressed the button to go to a team, to this team, because I wasn't spectating someone. It seemed to go somewhere in the map, under the map, I would say. Anyway. We're having fun here. It's fun. Charge rifle, the man's hoping and praying he can find him, but Mobius goes down to Zaratas. The team member with the longbow at range, trying to find the thirst, it would seem. As Balkan goes hunting the other side. And he's knocking him. He's got Mobius down. What? Just so we confirm, like, none of us can see him, right? Like, there was smoke in a wall. I've even got my wall hacks on to see through, and I couldn't see him. And he's just, like, launching. And they didn't move. They're like, let him crawl. This man is on crack. Man is shooting at 500 meters. How far away is that target? Yeah. Closing in on like 400 meters away. And it's just like, what? What is happening this game? This is one of the games of all time for APAC-S. And SWQ. They're looking to roll in. But VCAN is the team doing some work right now. And weren't so aggressive in Challenger Circuit, but we have seen them picking up good number of kills, even at low placement. So do see them adjusting with the times as they move away from the Newcastle. They were even running Newcastle yesterday on the Storm Point, as Rudney has been eliminated in the meantime. We're back with Balkan. The Nemesis takes shots at him from NRL. Charge rifle though, this man loves it and he farms with it. Getting that armor up to red quickly. He needs to hit a bat though. They've got to be careful. They're going to have to leave Rudney behind. Yeah, it's just a reminder, 10-minute delayed stream, as always on these official ALGS broadcasts. There's Hezbollah Habibis. Just playing slow here. But they're going to realize this is not a spot they want to be in. They're going to rotate very far north this zone is not going to be good for them. But then again, it's not really good for anyone. We're going to see everyone be in shock. This game is just full of shock. Wonton dumpling, the zone. Going through the map. Zaratar's hitting shots that he can't see. They'll regret life. They've lost Wen 7 again. Also, if you ever thought Wonton Dumpling, they weren't playing like ranked, this game is definitely confirming they are. NRL, PP, Jiong, looking to move away. They're going to have to leave Wen 7 behind. Now the man's going to be cooked. It's going to be Surprise Z. And 505 getting the points. Let's just go to a fight. What the heck? One of our teams that have moved quickly. Been able to adjust, but DNZ's taken them out here. Not yet. Not yet. They're going to get a quick armor swap should the need arise. But the man has been able to duck away to safety. There's a few teams. This is going to be a hectic game because everyone's going to move now. We still got 17 teams out here. Including Wonton Dumpling, who I don't even know if they're human at this point. Let's just have a quick look at this map. Just like... Okay, they're there coming out of the ring still. And this is where the game's finishing. And some teams actually move to the west quickly. Well, that is the layout of the land. It's a weird-ass game we got here. I guess Wonton Dumplings happy with the points they've got. And they're just, well, gonna do some things. We're gonna juck away to 20th guaranteed. Wonton Dumpling. I wasn't sure if they had weapons. They die because they're a two-man that wasn't trying to play the game. It's not a shock. 20th guaranteed. Rico gonna be picked up here on the edge. You gotta slide on down. But that is Wonton Dumpling. Let's see if they're gonna do it again or if they're looking to play a normal game. If there's a mod in chat wants to put a prediction, are Wonton Dumpling going to rat or play normally? Feel free to do that, because wild. For the next game, obviously. NRL is going to be taken out. PP, the solo. This is Bulla Habibi's got to move in here. Does Lux with the crew. The Rolling Thunder's going to drop on down, but they're still going to make their move a little bit in to find some cover. 20th guaranteed. They're going to be taken out by Naos. There's Bulla Habibi's putting pressure on as they move in. They're just in here. Exactly a great amount of cover. Timmy Time going to move up to Cheeky's position, taking gunfire as he does. Arkstar goes over. And 505 putting the pressure on. Ooh, got to be careful. Jesco a little bit slow there. Oh, nice 120, but beams come back harder. Let's see the flatline go crazy for Cheeky or the R9. Damn it, cast the curse that one, my bad. 505. Gonna fight for their lives here as the Ryzen ult comes in the black hole. They're getting sieged upon. Popcorn makes the aggressive move. No one's seeing Reaps here. Easy kills for that man. 505, no one even shot him back. 505 eliminated. And Popcorn get some more KP. SWQ, lobby leaders doing work. So game 6. We thought it wouldn't have gotten wilder than game 4, but this is turning into an insane game with teams having to shift wildly. BCG. We've got a catalyst wall here with the ramp-up wall that was already here, obviously. DNZ on top of them. Hearing the footsteps. The Seer. Gonna know all. Oh, and they get the Q. Anyone want to tap strafe in that window? Might need to. They're putting the pressure on. Rain's gonna go down. Gonna move in nicely as Levi. 1 down, 1 to go. Got the battery off, and this man's been stuck. He's gonna go down, but there is a third party coming in. Joker's actually going for the res here, so Smurfy Balkan is somehow alive. But you got a Naos incursion coming, the 3-man. But the catalyst wall is gonna do some work. Levi's gonna be thirsted. I think Godhand's eliminated. Let's see what this duo is doing. Somehow Bell is out here. He's gone out the window and to safety. Just do a quick check-in on this man. And Zaratas is somehow out here as well. He got knocked as leaving the window. Cancellation though. Is the team going to be able to capitalize? Oh, we'll see. We've got multiple engagements going. We'll stay with DNZ versus Naos here. As Kazi looks to grab an angle with his Prowler.
Let's check out this area. Enemy in sight.
Really kicking up a notch here. We might just duck away. No, Classic is going to be eliminated. It's going to be the Popcorn team popping some KP now. Nail says, well, this fight's going a little slow. Let's just add a little flavor to the other one. Oh, can get a little farm and go on Alistar. They could get the knock here. Oh, you got a man clearly controller looting right there on the catalyst. Oh, the Wraith got its phase off just in time. That might even be the duo from... That might even be the duo from Bearclaw Gaming still standing. As you can see, Balkan and Zaratas. Was Balkan looting? He just was standing still. Or was it Zaratas? Very odd. They're definitely not controller. As Balkan is looking to hold. And no more. Thank you for the $5, by the way. Missed that before. My apologies for anything I missed. But Bearclaw Gaming still in it. Got to focus on the games here. The catalyst wall is going to be a big play. But the shots are still coming through it. Is this Zaratas shooting? People are just taking shots through the wall. They know where they've got to be. They are just hoping no one finds them. Arcstar's coming through. DNZ, solo Joker. Looks like he's probably going to be eliminated on the other side of that. How is he? Oh my god, Bass is also ratting. It is the Masters Challenge in Game 6 here. Wonton Dumpling started it, and now this man's going to jump on another rat. Battle of the Rats, he killed them. Now he's going to be eliminated. What the heck now? C-Sport DNZ all gone for fun. It's just this man. He's killed someone. Don't know what is happening. Zaratas is out here as well. This is a wildest game of ratting we've ever seen. Popcorn is somehow out here moving through the south slowly but surely as a team. Gonna swing together, get a little third. There's a solo gamer there. BCG is out of it. Now Popcorn versus SWQ. The team that is leading this lobby is still out here, and they're gonna add to that lead.
Contact.
And now just 3v3. Wow, the game we have witnessed here. Like no other in LCQ, that is for sure. Popcorn playing it slow. Let's see. It's reds all round. The CQ of Reaps. Could that turn the tide of this battle? We have seen it do it so many times. Are you going to get close to take advantage of that slow? Goes for it, but they go to the sky to SWQ. They're moving aggressively together. This is what they've been doing well. And the black hole in between separates But what the hell? There's two black holes and Ed's getting sucked in. It's double black holes. Donut's going to go down. Aimbot's going to keep moving. Granny Smith slimmed down. It's just one more. SWQ, the victory in the wildest Game 6 I've ever seen. Holy. What is happening out here today? SWQ racks up another W. Aimbot, Joey, Donut, only a 7-kill game, but they're just going to add to that tally. As we jump to our match summary. You see, 19 points. Popcorn with the 18 in second. They're going to be very happy. They're moving up the leaderboard nicely. Bearclaw Gaming, the 12 in a wild game for them. 4 fun, 11. There is your Game 6 match summary. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. SWQ, 30 points ahead of Wonton Dumpling. They could AFK it, they could run it up, they could do whatever they want. They are safely to those finals with a huge lead. Wonton Dumpling 52, dare say the same for them. No Regret Life, BCG, Bearclaw Gaming, both on 49, Akuma 47. You'd think those top 6, 7 should be safe, though we've still got a couple of games here to go. And teams like Vken, Hezbollah Habibis, Eclipse Esports, Golden Sage, Naos Esports, 505 What the Heck that can close that gap to T4, DNZ, 20th guaranteed. With one solid game, plenty of points still to go. There is your overall leaderboard. I'm going to bring up the kills leader, or the damage leader, while I quickly run to the bathroom. So Balkan leading the way with the damage. That charge rifle doing plenty of work. And then it's the 3 SWQ gamers with their dominant performance. Followed by EG Demon 1, aka Gugu. The Wonton Dumpling. Those are your top 5 damage leaders. Whew. As we get ready for Game 7 to start up, we are moving into our penultimate game of this Elimination Round 2 bracket. And Wonton Dumpling, they're playing a different game to everyone else. Everyone else is playing chess, they're playing checkers. It's wild out here. It is wild out here. Do we think they're going to be ratting, or do we think they're going to be hunting this game? Any mod, feel free to throw up a prediction for a minute or two before the game starts. Let's see what they're going to do. We're definitely going to keep eyes on them, and then we're going to see our regular scheduled gaming program take place as we dive back to Storm Point. I was trying, brain blanked for a moment. We are coming on in, and we're moving fairly quickly between games, which I'm sure these gamers appreciate. And yes, like I said, after game 8, there'll be a 10-ish minute break, and then into those match point finals, but a minimum game number, minimum of 6 games to be played. The LCQ rulebook has changed. I'll explain it a little bit further, but it's pretty much as simple as that. So here we go. Here we go, but what is Wonton Dumpling? They were asking for where is free for them to land, so I think they decided they were just going to run it up once they couldn't figure out somewhere to land. We will see. We will see. Let's jump on in for Game 7.
Right here. All nice and wells. No pressure.
So as we get that south to north dropship cutting the map in half. Let's bring up that second ring. The first ring is the entire map. Got to start somewhere. And where is Wonton Dumpling going? Where are those 3 gamers? They're taking Cenote Cave. So NRL's moved to the Mill IMC, and they're taking Cenote, so it looks like they're playing regular style game.
Yeah.
Spoilers. Looks like it's just normal. Like they're, well, for now it's normal. I'll let Kai, who's running the prediction, I'll let you decide. But it looks like we're going to see a regular game of them hunting. There is the map. And that's where we're going. South of Antenna, you would expect here. Just a little north of Timmy Time's name. Somewhere around that region is where we'd be ending. So BCG fans going to be happy. As are the Golden Sage, Hezbollah Habibis. Going to be happy to see that zone pull in their direction. God Hand as well, going to move east from Barometer. As you can see, T4 moving from mid-map, not the most amount of loot. They're already moving towards that end-game position from our last game. But for now, not too much happening. No contest, nothing weird from Wonton Dumpling. NRL doing that IMC near him. Will we see Wonton Dumpling go to that IMC and take the fight? I think there's a fair chance of that. One.
Check out over there, mates.
There's Limit. Oh, not AFK, just maybe checking his phone. Everyone, make sure you stay hydrated if you're just watching there. Make sure you're stretching if you're sitting or if you're gaming as well today. Because this is a long day of Apex Legends action here. I appreciate everyone being here with me.
I can.
Unfortunately, I don't get to talk to you all. Kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. And to everyone's watch parties, hope you're having a great time. Hopefully, I'm not too wrong all the time. Don't want to go to that, because that gets loud as hell.
Got a bandit in my sights. Close.
And T4 Moving into antenna here from the east. Shots already being fired. No one hitting anyone just yet.
We should cruise over there.
Looks like a skyward dive. They want to keep it moving to the south. Let's see. Gonna hit a shot from Rudney. Leads it nicely, but just missing. The team's moving to that southern building at antenna smartly. There seems to be seer sounds seem to just hang around a lot. Yeah. Why does he still have them? That seems to be a observer glitch here we've got. So T4 is seeing a team running straight at them. What's their game plan? Step out. They've already got some close range neighbors here on top of the building. Rudney, Balkan, Zaratas wanting in. That thermite gonna take the door off. Rudney gonna be cracked here. Bal needing. He gets the bat off. The Havoc pre-firing. Barrett's gonna go down here. T4 under assault. Rudney goes down, but the shot, there's only one remaining member trying to find it. He's right next to you, Balkan. Oh, he's showing his back too much. And in comes Popcorn to clean them both up. Oh, T4 has actually escaped. Tap Strafe has escaped the fight. He left early. He must have seen the third party coming. That was Popcorn. That was Popcorn coming in like a steam train. And BCG's wiped out. And T4 is gone as... Big thing is, though, a big thing a lot of people might not realize, we haven't actually talked about it too much. You want to be in the top 10 here to qualify into the finals, because the finals is most likely where you're going to see your Pro League Year 4 teams pop in. We don't know the format, haven't read up on it, but it's like this year with 30 teams. You want to be in the best 30, so that means you want to get into that lobby. We've got our 5 best teams going to land. They're obviously going to be there. As 20th guaranteed, losing 1, and Golden Sage is moving up. But the next 20, you want to be in that. You want to be in that for sure. There's usually 4 teams coming in qualifying, as Golden Stern gonna clean up 20th guaranteed. So, as I was saying, the 20th guaranteed's wiped out.
Medkit here. Slow to roll, but they work the best.
You want to be in that top 20 because you're most likely going to get an invite. I'm not going to say it definitely is or anything, as we see a res to the south, back towards Fish Farm. But if you're in that 20, you've got a much better chance of being invited. If you're eliminated here, dare say you won't be. Then you've got to do some work in those finals. Just want to be in it. There'll be some preseason qualifiers again, I'd imagine. So we'll talk about that maybe in the break leading up to our games. But that's what some of these teams are fighting for. They want to be in that top 20. Earn that Pro League spot. So Eclipse Esports. The NZ Joker goes down to the ring. Let's just do a quick check. Just crafting out in the zone, which I'm sure some people have seen updates and they're like, this is sort of what we're against, but it's not quite the same as in ranked, where you're just crafting because you can and you just stay out there. Levi misses the landing. Anyway, back to Eclipse Esports.
Let's go, Lee.
Lulu, Marshall, Ronan, Marshall. The IGL giving his two teammates the purples. As we got a slow moment here.
Action, darlings.
And NRL still chilling. The tower, though, they're looking for a team potentially. Wonton Dumpling. Playing a slower game, and once again, different composition. Are they just rolling dice to choose their characters? Gibby Bubble comes down. The only character that can give you protection like this on the Trident. Allows you to actually use a Trident in more dangerous situations. And with the Rampart, they can hold a position nicely. They've got a crypto, so, you know. Yeah, no. They're looking for an interesting spot here. We're going to bring up the map shortly when Zone 2 closes and see if it's the end games we saw multiple times at LAN. I believe it was LG, Shivas, that won 2 games in a row. Not in a row, but in the same bracket with the same end zone. And we'll see. It definitely helps playing from the south on that one as we jump back to No Regret Life on the tower. Trying to farm some damage at long range. A little closer to the action though. SWQ involved. Rolling Thunder comes down. So the Hound is popped from aimbot. Let's see, plenty of markers, maybe a few too many sometimes. Like I'm just looking for a gamer. Johnny, thank you for the prime sub.
That's right. Let's go. Never mind.
Enemy data wing. Let's go there.
So SWQ just playing a slow game on the western edge here. They got to move in. They'll probably know already where they're moving because this one fairly predictable when the antenna's got a lot in it. Definitely going south of it. SWQ going hunting. Real close is Joe Joey. He throws the black hole right on top of the man. Hoping no one shoots him. Oh, the wide swing, but Joe Joey just says, you gotta shoot quicker, Snoop. Now there's the man riding right next to him, but this is another team engaging, but gonna get the knock on PP. Joe Joey cooking here with the Prowler. Is oh my god, Donut's gonna run right past. 23 ticks here, channeling his inner Marshall. Might not work so well, because aimbot has just scanned you, so that'll tell you exactly where they be, but he's got to go join his teammates, getting thirsted there. SWQ just gonna have to back up here. Now it's a 2v2 between two of our dangerous Chinese Apex teams here. Wen 7 being cooked a bit. He's gonna need to crank about it. Xion gonna get the knock. He's finding some flesh. Now they're both gonna move in. Swing is Wen 7. He's gonna go up with a little Q. Got the armor swap though. Gotta be careful. Oh, he's just forgotten about the man in the skies, but now it's a 1v1. He's gonna get the battery off. He's gonna keep moving. Tap strafing away. He's gonna find it. Who's going to hit their Prowler shots? They're both got a little bit of armor left. Going hunting, going to play the down shield, but he smartly plays height. They're just doing ring around the rosy here. Pocket full of posy. Wall bounce, come find me. Holy, the man's back to the same situation. Going to jump on him. Man was cranking the battery. SWQ's eliminated. That fight was interesting to say the least. I think they did 4 laps of that little bridge area. Jump over to Wonton Dumpling there in a fight of their life right now. Well, not really that kind of qualified, but it's definitely for it. Oh, the PK. Gugu hits it, wins it. Golden Sage eliminated. And they win those. Going to get the Gibraltar up. Bubble's going to come down for that fast res, you'd think. No, just Bubble comes down though for protection. And God Hand here. Let's bring up that map with a slower moment. It's a little bit more south of those games that LG won. We're finishing up towards the buildings. Popcorn situated nicely for it. Akuma, Hezbollah Habibis there. A few of our OCE teams huddled together in the buildings. The Lulu home. Solo. But we're going to come to this fight with Wonton Dumpling. The demon is dead. The demon is dead, but his two teammates are still standing in the bubble. Just to give him something to play out of. So he's got plenty of cover. And now it's Big Susu. Isolated solo demon down. They don't want him to be thirsted. They want to keep their man up, and now they're finishing off Vcan. And can go for it instantly as the zone comes in. Move over to the 505 engagement. We keep it moving here. Now on the western edge, 505 go to the skies with a Horizon 2 grenades coming in. Pressure coming out from the Nemesis. Surprise, he is a little low. More shots coming in from further at range, and they huddle back together. They're getting pushed by Classic a little bit, but the man decides he needs a bat, and they're gonna both huddle on back. As 505 is eliminated. Hydra Kois. What did he just do with that Kraber?
Enemy spotted far.
He didn't just triple Colada team. Did he? They were all huddled together,
Opponent over there.
and the team died. And I'm pretty sure it was his name. I have a feeling that's what just happened. Wish I would have seen it, but you can't really expect a triple collat to come when teams are fighting 5 meters from each other. Holy. Oh, you're looking to peek? This man's going to be feeling confident if that is exactly what he's done. Oh, hits the 140. We're going to duck away from it, though. We've just got a little fate here. With Wonton Dumpling a little closer. Lulu home. The solo is eliminated. 139. Thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate the huge amount of support today. Hundreds of followers. Plenty of subs. Thank you so much for your generosity. No regret life.
Watching over the enemy there.
This is Bullah Habibis getting some company close here. God Hand on the exterior.
Enemy spotted.
So the Kraber's still in the back pocket. Get rid of that. Coming out through the window. Let's try to get to NRL. One fighting super close, and those buildings are going to explode soon with action. But for now, it's to the north we go. The grab cannon teams fighting over, though. This ring's overtaking you. You just got to go now, because it hurts real bad. Throw everything out, because you might be dying if you're not. T4 just holding these teams out. 4 Fun's going to be eliminated with a lot of help from the ring there. But suddenly it's only S10 standing. And Fate's right here. They can move up onto that soiree of action. So Popcorn looking to get the thirsting on. There goes T4. Kizzy finishes it off with a 30-30. And the north is suddenly a lot quieter. Now 6 teams. There's Bullah Habibis. Wonton Dumpling on the rocks in a nice position, playing a very different style. So as you can see, still a good amount of kills there. They're over a 10. Akuma out here huddled in. Tickle, 15 damage. This team hasn't even cracked the 1k damage total. Sliሞ doing the work with the G7 Scouts so far.
Let us explore there.
Fate out here to the north. They're going to have to move in. Going to have a rough move, and they're gonna probably go, you would think, to the east, to the left of Donson.
Enemy spotted.
And that's where you can see this man limits.
Thanks, Yar.
But for now,
Available barrier.
it's quiet, and they can see that team at range.
Let's go there.
So as you can see, Gugu doesn't quite have the range. He's got a Volt shotgun, but we're going to jump over to Akuma. His tickle is, well, tickling. A little thermite. They don't want to get too aggressive just yet, it seems. They're running low on loot and ammo, as you can see, but one man is already down. Timmy Time got that kill there. Oh, God hand. It's going to be Hezbollah Habibi's getting all the kills there. Doing a bit of work on the south side, but they need to move now. Are they going to move in, or are they going to play on the outside? Going to be tough right now. Hezbollah Habibis move in. They take the lower levels. They've got one down up top. It's Limo, and they're moving aggressively together, trying to find the man hitting it, but Lux is a little low. Very cheeky is going to go down. Timmy Time needs that exhibit down. Can Cheeky get down? I think, nope, he's up there, so there's an armor swap for them. And they can get that res on Limo. It's going to be a hard push for the Hezbollah Habibis. And then there's a 3-man above. Suddenly, they need to make sure they've got an exit, but that also exit might be protecting them. So the 3-man just healing up. A little bit of loot, and they've got a balcony to exit from. Popcorn in that neighboring building, been chilling, been adding to their kill points though. They got loot outside as well from Fate, who had to make that hard move in. And Wonton Dumpling situated very nicely, and the rampart walls are gonna benefit huge as teams come out, and they're gonna be fighting their way out. Is anyone gonna make an early move? Is it just going to be Wonton Dumpling on height, beaming down towards these fence lines, as you can see? They're already getting to work on a doorway. They're saying, come out everyone, come, come, come. And let's just sit with Gugu. Just load her up and let her rip. There's the creep, there's the Rolling Thunder even reach here. They're out on the left-hand side, but he's waiting here. And they're going to come across a fence line. The wall is going to do absolutely nothing to stop these bullets. That man's dancing. Will they send it? I think you know the answer to that one. They're on it. They're like, guys, this ain't your normal ALGS team. Popcorn dead in seconds. The Gibby bubble, they dance with it. Now they can wrap onto our final teams. That man is sitting waiting. Oh, he wants the PK slide in. That's a bold move. How is he not down? The Gibby just walks up. There's one man. He's just going to throw hands. Man, you got bullets. Reload. Wonton Dumpling. Another victory. They are cooking, ladies and gentlemen. They are cooking. They're cooking some Wonton Dumplings. Woo. The Wonton Dumplings are frying. Holy. Another victory. Only 19 kills this time. They're falling off. Another huge game, even across the board this time. 8-5-6. They are doing whatever they want with whatever composition they roll the dice for, it seems. $31.2 30-point games in these 8 games from them. And then in between, they just play a dumb little rat game of Masters, I guess. I don't know. Akuma, 13 points. Popcorn, the 14. Those top 3 teams going to be looking good, but it's that bubble teams that we're going to be watching for our final game. Let's have a look at our overall leaderboard, where the situation is at. SWQ 84. Wonton Dumpling 1 point behind, but there's no winners of this bracket. But Wonton Dumplings, 2 games would put them in second as well. Their 2 wins would put them ahead of Akuma, who is on 60 points. Popcorn 56, No Regret Life 55, 52 to For Fun, Bear Claw Gaming 51. The teams from 7th onwards, very safe. They're locked in for your finals. No advanced placement points for them. But T4, 38, DNZ, 36, 20th guaranteed, 36. Little bit of a gap to Hezbollah Habibis on the 30 points. And VCAN, 29, Golden Sage, 25. But if they get eliminated early, it could open the door for one of those teams to jump up into that top 10. It's going to be a nail biter. And we're going to be with it every step of the way, keeping our eyes on those bubble teams. Here we go, though. Here we go. Let's see who's got the most kills. It's 2 gamers from Wonton Dumpling after that game. No, it's all 3 of them. But 2 on 21. Demon 1, aka Gugu. Chan, aka XZ, aka Jackie Chan. I think we're just calling him Chan these days. 21 apiece. Then their teammate, 17 behind. Tickle up there with 17, 16, and Donut as well. That's your top 5 kill leaders after 7 games. So 1 more game for 10 teams in this lobby. Oh boy, we will be saying goodbye to 30 of our APAC South gamers for ALGS Year 3. Let's give them a GG's as they finish, please, because they've put on a show today and the rest of the year through Challenger Circuit, especially on this stream. Or in Pro League, some of these Pro League gamers will be done as well. But it's not over yet. There's still 1 more game. We are waiting to start. Who's going to make it of those sort of bottom teams? Those bottom 3 teams. Who are we going to see? T4, DNZ, 20th guaranteed, Hezbollah Habibis, VCAN, Golden Sage. Who are we going to see come through? Maybe it's going to be Eclipse Esports or Naos Esports. Have a big game. It's a fairly even lobby. No one's got no points. Fate is at the bottom, though, with 14. Godhand, Classic, 17 and 18, respectively. I dare say it's a GG's for them today. They'd need to be dropping, well, a Wonton Dumpling style game. Here we go. Here we go. So who are you supporting in the chat? We'll be asking for the finals, but right now in our elimination bracket, who are you supporting in this lobby? I want to know. This lobby? We'll talk about finals soon enough, because they'll be coming right after this game here. We'll have a little break. We can all stretch, hydrate, eat, and then we're locked in for those match point finals. And we'll explain a little bit more shortly, but it's game 8. It's final game time for this elimination round 2 bracket. It's on, ladies and gentlemen. It is on for a few of our teams that are just on the edge. SWQ, Wonton Dumpling, Akuma, Popcorn, No Regret Life, For Fun, Bear Claw Gaming, They're going to be locked in. Let's go with one of our teams on the edge, T4.
This is a good LZ.
As they jump on out for game 8. Long sets, but it means we find the right answers. Best of 8. And T4 going on down to mid-map. We're going to bring up the map. We can see once again where this zone will go. Let's see what they've got. So, we're going a little north this time for the first time today. We're going north to Thunderwatch. It would seem the zone is pulling in that PY's direction, though it could pull a little more north, you would expect, up towards Lightning Rod, where Akuma is waiting. DNZ could be some easy placement for them, but as you can see, that first zone might force them into something, though I think APAC-S is going to move back towards Levi, though no, Levi and Joker are moving in that direction to come from the north. So we'll see. If they get eliminated early, that means a team suddenly has an open door to walk through. But we will see. Will it be one of those teams? Like Hezbollah Habibis, just 6 points behind DNZ and 20th guaranteed. Well, let's find out together, shall we?
Let us explore there.
Akuma playing a rat game. Just AFKing.
Let us explore there.
And are they looking for this team?
Level 2.
Are they looking for them?
You could use that. Parallel SMG here.
They might be waiting for them, and they're gonna walk up now. Slowly, no teases us. This is most likely to be our first engagement because they're so close to each other. But DNZ, they might know there's the team in there. We didn't see the landing.
I say we go there.
He is just saying, let's go there.
Let us go there.
And there it is. The man gets caught up. They do rat it up. They put APAC-S immediately down. And now it's a fight. They're looking for the last one now as Levi's put down as well. DNZ has been ambushed. And this could open the doorway for one of our other teams. They need to find a third though, as they did not pick up any of the loot here, as you can see. And this could change how the game plays, but Joker, the IGL, the one from Pro League, has immediately gotten away and can rat up some points. As APAC-S didn't even get thirsted. Where is our next engagement? It looks like it's right here. What the heck? Beaming on down. They're in 17th position. They're going to need a big game if they want to continue playing today. Eclipse Esports, they're going to be wiped out, so that's going to be a GG's from Beacon. So give them a GG's. Eclipse Esports is done today and for ALGS Year 3. But will we be losing one more team here? So Fate backs off. Has to play a slow game here. Snoop and Donson watch with their ranged weapons. And they disengage. Slide downhill. So, for fans of teams like Hezbollah Habibis, Beaky and Golden Sage, you want that DNZ member to be found and eliminated. Joker. We jump over to wrong team. Sorry, my apologies. We go to Nails Esport, fighting for year 3 here. They're up against Wonton Dumpling, though, who has demonized this lobby and have shown no mercy when they're deciding to fight. They're going with the same composition as last game. They must have enjoyed it. We're on the interior. No one to be found. Nails taking the height here. So Wonton Dumpling either getting no placement points or they're winning games. That's how they've been rolling in this lobby. 2 30+ point victories. And then a few other games. Like a few kills. Chant gonna move up. And Naos, they should know who they're fighting because there's no one else running Rampart, Gibraltar, and Crypto in this lobby. They're wanting to take the fight because they do know they need points. They need the points. They need a large game to jump up from 23. They need to catch up at least 12 to a team like DNZ.
Let's check out that area. Hostile over there.
Heavy ammo here. Sniper ammo here.
Enemy spot.
Go to our Hezbollah Habibi. Excuse me. Boys starting to lose a little bit. DNZ is eliminated though. Joker is found. It's leaving the door open for Hezbollah Habibis to catch up 6 points. Akuma has done this team a huge favor.
Got company out there. Cancel it.
And Fate is going to be eliminated though. That's going to be a GG's to Fate for their year. They made a small run to Pro League, but GG's to Fate. 23 ticks. One of the OG members to make it from Pro League into LCQ. But GG's to them.
Evac tower here, kiddos.
20th guaranteed right on the edge here. They're on the edge of the next zone. Now they're moving in. Popcorn's going to be eliminated. Akuma's cooking a little bit this game. My apologies for not getting to that. Looks like they got another fight here with Nails Esports, but Fair's going to be put down by Barros from T4. Now their year is really on the line. Nakuma lost Jasper. But they're still standing as a duo. What the heck is eliminated? There are GG's for them as well in the chat, please. It looks like Wonton Dumplings doing a little cooking as Limits is down. They're going to be taken out though. It's Bear Claw Gaming doing work. Thank you, Alan, for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for your generosity. There goes Forfun Zolio. Going to be seeing them again in the finals after this. But SWQ lobby leaders, obviously seeing them. Let's see who they're engaging. Is there a third team waiting in the wings in this northern end game? Now up to Coco, who is finishing 2. He's got finishing one and putting the next one down. He needs to back off though. SWQ cleans them up. Let's keep it moving though. Bear Claw Gaming finding targets of opportunity. It's God Hand. And God Hand, that's a GG's for them as well, I believe. But this is the team with just a few points more can make it into our top 10. It's T4, 20th guaranteed, and Hezbollah Habibis. Because DNZ's eliminated. But VCAN's still out here as well, but they're in a bit more of a rough spot, but they have grabbed some points. But they needed to make up a few more. They needed to make up 7 points to catch DNZ. Obviously got some kills and a little bit of placement here, but NRL is looking for them to stop that point influx. And there goes VCAN. So now it's Hezbollah Habibis that can do it, can make it into the finals. If they can get some kills and place well. Oh, win 7. Wondering if he's going to fall all the way off the map as Aimbot dies from out of bounds. What? Where is he? Can we see his beacon anywhere? Just can you look at his beacon? I want to know how he... Whatever. Let's just roll with it. Thank you for all the follows coming through again. So many Chinese Apex fans from around APAC South coming in as BCG is getting assaulted by Classic. They would need a nuclear-sized game as Justin slides and glides with the 301 wall bouncing to safety, but BCG is taking the fight to him and putting him down. Akuma's going to be eliminated, but they're safe. But Classic, it looks like we might be seeing a GG's for them as Val's going to hit him with a 101. Now looking to clean it up. They're going to dunk on him. And that's a GG's to Classic as well. Ruel Khaled, thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you there. But that is another GG's. BCG cooking them. But these deaths are good for Hezbollah Habibis. The only problem is no KP, and we've seen this happen before. I dare say it happened to MDY White in their final game in their elimination bracket to make it to the finals. They needed to get a little bit more aggressive, get some more KP, some kill points. You can't just rely on placement, because if you're eliminated in the next couple of teams, you're not going to get too many. It's going to be right to the end of the line for this 3-man team. These OCE gamers trying to follow in the footsteps of teams like Moist Esport, Onic, and of course Dark Zero. To do something, make it to a LAN. But it's oh so hard in these lobbies, and the one waiting for you is going to be even harder. But they're going to put up a fight against BCG. Let's see what they've got. Val's just going to drop down away from the Rolling Thunder. They're going to regroup. And the CQs hit each other. Silence and slow. They need to win this fight. But BCG isn't going to go down without one. All the shots need to hit here. The Prowler's so dangerous. He's 66, needs to fight it. He can't. He got the 12, but Zaratas does eventually go down from behind. Timitai needs to move quickly, and he does. He needs to get healing. They get Zaratas out. The armor swaps are required, but they're going to fight together. They get 2 down. They can get a 3rd. There goes BCG. Is that going to be enough? It's going to add placement and kills to them. I think that might have been enough to win that fight. That is huge for them. And now, Hezbollah Habibis can reset as round 3 closes in. Golden Sage to the north.
Rebel spotted.
Numpty in our orbit.
20th guaranteed. South here.
Let's go that
Jump over to No Regret Life, situated very nicely in the nut. Is our end game. Hezbollah Habibis just taking their time, make sure they've got everything they need. See your ultimate gonna be ready for their next engagement.
Bad guy, outside our orbit.
Golden Sage here to the very north. Need to move in. But 7 squads, 4th zone closing. It's been a hectic one, so a bit more space to play with. Seen this number of teams closing in for our end game. The team's a little bit of space, but on the west side. Not. Got a little bit of open territory. As they look towards, I dare say, the Hezbollah Habibis down there.
Let's use the gravity cannon there.
This is the team. They need to walk in. They've got
Reposition there.
a rat, but it's a duo rat, and it's a dangerous duo. They need to be careful on this one. Looks like they're going to duck back, disengage. Oh no, Donut's going to... needs to... He's got the knock. Will they be able to get a quick res? Donut and SWQ is thinking, no, 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 we're going in. The wall's going to slow the approach, though. They can move around, and there's the finish on Lux. Is this going to be a game changer? Oh, Hezbollah Habibis gets a quick armor swap. Donut's still low, but they've got to watch their angle. They get one down. The zone is coming as well. Cheeky's on the white armor, though. Might need to just get out of here as Timmy Time does the work and clutches up for the crew. I think that's going to be enough now with those kills. They're going to lose Lux, but I think that fight's done enough. Timmy just needs to keep it moving as shots coming. He can stay here, but no, they're going to be eliminated in 6th position. But I think with placement and those kills, they've clawed up to DNZ, who I believe got none. So that should be Hezbollah Habibis to the finals in 10th position. But we'll have to double check as Jesko's just going to go down here for free. Oh, he doesn't. But they're real low, and they got 20th guaranteed looking at him. They gotta be thinking, they've got to be low. We saw them run out of the zone here. Let's see if this Bocheck can find a target. They're backlit here. That smoke doesn't always work the way you want, but they're trying to get aggressive out of the corner with their backs against the ring here. The Bocheck finding targets as VC. Jesko, there's only one standing. And 20th guaranteed just going to confirm their spot in finals as well as 505's eliminated. That's a GG's for them. They won't be moving on. GG's to 505. T4 still out here, top 3. 20th guaranteed and No Regret Life. We're going to be seeing all these teams in our next game. It doesn't really matter the result now. We'll just have to double check that 10th position as NRL moves in to take the fight. The nut fight to end. Game 8. The elimination bracket. We've said GG's and goodbye to 10 teams.
The plan draws me this way.
T4 hunkered down. 20th guaranteed. They've got a lot of real estate to play with. They're going to be controlling this endgame. Though Rico got a long-range car here. So NRL. Let's see who's going to hit the shots. Let's see if Tapstrafe's got a big 100 PK shot in him. Gotta be careful as well. If you're playing, you just aren't all on the same level. Oh, Jesus. Jesus! Just gonna loot the box. Oh my god, the close range nut fighting goes crazy. Gonna play the down shift. Oh, crowd spam go crazy. 1v1. But there's gonna be T4. 20th guaranteed is just gonna move in. They're gonna sweep them both up. It's gonna be a GG. 20th guaranteed. They're the finals. And that is game 8 done. For our ALGS LCQ elimination round 2 bracket for APAC-S. There it is. 20th guaranteed. 5-kill victory. Let's have a look at that match summary. Habibis proceed to the finals. DNZ just missing it. VCAN just missing at the 36. There it is, your top 10 proceeding to the finals that will be starting in about 10-ish minutes. Our bottom 10, DNZ, VCAN, 505, Golden Sage, Nails Esports, Eclipse Esports, What Do Heck, Classic, God Hand, and Fate. GG's Gamers, well played, but that is ALGS Year 3 done for you. Our top 10 though, they're moving on to the finals. Whew. Let's have a look who got the most kills and placement. And it was Chan, it was Wonton Dumpling doing the work. It was Wonton Dumpling doing the work there. Is that Chan? AKA KZ from Pro League, or XZ I should say. Your kill leader for those 8 games. His teammate, Gugu/Demon1, right there behind him on 21. Tickle the 20, performing well for Akuma. And there's the third member of Limits, of Wonton Dumping, Limits 17. And then another Akuma member, Limo, doing some work. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is elimination bracket done. But you know what that means. It's time for the finals, the match point finals. We're going to have a little break. And then we're going to come for the main show. The big show. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Stretch, hydrate, grab some food. That's what I'm going to be doing. It's time. It's time to end this. It's time to end ALGS Year 3 for APAC South. For 38 of our teams, it will be done by the end of this stream. We'll have 2 more, though, that are continuing their journey to the championship in Birmingham. We'll see you really soon for the finals of LCQ for APAC South.